Hey, welcome everyone. This is Tessa. Welcome to my channel. I just want to apologize to Nikki Swanson. I just saw the invite to your um, live stream earlier today, and I'm so sorry I missed it. I was at the live stream earlier today, and I'm so sorry. Oh, I gotta turn this off. Hold on. Thought it was muted. Now I think it's muted. I sworn it was muted, so I'm not sure what happened there. Anyhow, I would have attended if I had seen it, but I just saw it now. I'm still not very much awake. I took a nap because this darn sleep apnea has me so tired that as soon as I sit down, I fall asleep. So I missed it. So I'm sorry I missed it. It would have been something to do today, and being with friends right now at a time when I'm so isolated is always a good thing. So I apologize for missing it, and thank you very much for inviting me. Maybe another time. Oh boy. Yeah, so I had a rough time today. As usual. Waking up, constantly waking up, and then the sleep apnea, which wakes you up all the time. And it's just like, I'm so tired. Tuesday, I'm supposed to go try a bunch of different masks on to see if they can find something that fits me better. Maybe eventually we'll figure this out and I'll get some sleep, but I won't be walking around like a zombie, because I might as well be a zombie for the way I feel. I'm basically asleep. I'm walking in my sleep. Do things in my sleep. I am not awake. Oh, it's a crazy way to be, let me tell you. I thought it was bad before. I didn't realize it could get much worse. So I sit down in the chair and fall asleep. I miss appointments. I miss people knocking on my door. I miss my phone ringing. I don't usually sleep that strongly either. Like I'm awake at the least little sound. No, not now. I don't even hear it. I just sleep right through it. So it's like I'm sleeping my entire life away right now. So hopefully Tuesday they can find a different mask, one that fits better and actually works. This is a really weird shaped mask. I don't know how they expect air to get into my nose because it's soft. And, you know, when you put it up against there, there's a little opening that's supposed to push air through. But I don't think it's really pushing air through, or it's not pushing enough air through. One or the other. But all I know is I wake up just as tired as I went to bed. And I live in a constant state of exhaustion. That's a new state, by the way. They joined the 50 states, the state of exhaustion. So I hope you had a fun time. I watched a little bit of it in the very, very beginning. Before I saw the invite even, I had flipped over to it, and I put it on rewatch, and I started watching. I had a few minutes before my stream, and I started watching, and I thought, wait a minute, there's an Instagram message up there. So I went and checked it, and I'm like, oh man. So again, I apologize. All right, enough of that. I apologize for everything over and over again. I apologize for walking into chairs. So, laugh when you walk. My dad used to do the same thing. He goes, I can't believe I apologized to the chair I just walked into. I said, well, I do it. So now I know where it comes from. My crazy father. I mean, how many people, apologize to the chair they walk into? I'm just like, really? I do a lot of crazy things. I am, like I said last night, not sure where I'm going. I've kind of got an idea for a second book for my series. And if I go with one way that I thought of, I may have another, because I think it's going to have to lead into a third book in order to work right. I think. I'm not sure. It needs a lot of research, and I'm not sure that research is actually available to me. We all know what to look for, but I'm going to try. And like I was saying, I want to make, talk about high hopes. First, I wanted just to write a novel. Now I want to write a series like the ones that you see where, you know, they live in a nice little town and everybody knows everybody. And, you know, and when you read each book, you already know what the general store looks like and the diner looks like, and you know what each person's house looks like, and you know who all the characters are. It's the same people, you know, are in each one, of course, except for the ones that start, you know, killing off, who may or may not be strangers. You know, sometimes it's some of the main characters they can't, you know, they kill off. They're in for a few books and then boom, they're killed off. But I kind of want to write something like that, like a cozy, you know, small town vibe. And mysteries. But I need some more ideas, because one thing I cannot come up with is ideas. That's why I use prompts all the time. I use prompts to come up with stories. And I just started another small one. They call them serial prompts because each week or day, in this case it's a daily one, they put out, you know, a word, or, you know, it's a picture or whatever their prompt happens to be. This one's 3 words a day. And then I just found out at the end of the week, she does all 3 words for all 7 days in one. And I did not know that, unless maybe something new. So I started writing a couple of them. I didn't do them every day, but I found, you know, words, and I was actually writing a story using the different prompt words. There's 3 words. Unrelated. I mean, sometimes it's really hard to figure out how to relate these words to make them make sense. So I had 2 pieces, and then I got this 21 word thing, which included all the words I had already used. So I meant using them again. And I did it last night. And I was like really shocked that I did do it last night. So that was part 3. And I do a lot of that. And that's how I wrote my first novels. I used a lot of those serial prompts, and put them in the story, whether I used all of it or just the idea and part of it, you know, but they all kind of sort of went together, and kind of sort of, boy, I don't know where I learned how to talk. That's definitely not grammar. Kind of, sort of. I told you I'm tired. I'm really punchy right now. But you know, that's what I'm kind of wondering is, can I come up with even a second book, let alone a third or a fourth or a fifth? But I have read some of those. And those people have written lots and lots of books. And hi, Monique, haven't seen you in ages. Oh, cool, you're almost done. It's wonderful news. I haven't peeked at anybody's yet. I got a couple back so far. Yours is the only one I read, the first one, and from the first half. And I've been sort of procrastinating. I'm kind of afraid to look. It's like, oh no, what if they think it's terrible? But I was just saying how I kind of want to make a series out of it, kind of like those old, small town series, where everybody knows everybody, and going in the book what the general store looks like, and then whatever different buildings and restaurants and houses, the people, and that's a lot of work, and I'm not even sure I can come up with that one, that many, that, I don't know if I can come up with that many stories. Now I've got a cop in there, so it turns out, he's in, I had to change, I don't know if you noticed, I changed the name from the original one, because I realized that when they actually were killed, it was in a different town. So I couldn't go with the original name I was going for without changing everything in the story, which I wasn't about to do. So I just changed the name of the story. And it just turns out that the cop, so because of the murders that happened in that little town, that's the cop that was featured. So, I could feature the same police department kind of thing, so it's an interesting idea. I just don't know if I can come up with that many ideas. I'm struggling with two already. I don't know what to write. Number one came fast and easy, and I just kind of info dumped it onto this, page, but not working that way this time. And I mean, part of it is because I'm so super tired, and this, the sleep apnea getting worse, and I'm getting less oxygen to the brain. No spoilers, I'm not done yet. I don't think I said anything. Did I? I don't know. I'm half asleep. I don't think I said anything. It's just small town and cop. Nothing new about that. And I changed the name. Because the first one I sent you was a different name. And it was funny. Hi, Laura. Cleaned your bathroom today? You even mopped. Wow, ambitious. I've been in bed all day and kept hitting the snooze when it was time to get up for the stream. So, but see, I have an aide who does that stuff. So I could say I cleaned my bathroom today because it's clean, but I wasn't the one who did it. Okay, Dominique is also cleaning up. Everybody, well, I'm right there. Mine's nice and clean. I just didn't do it myself. She's going back to the horror writing. You do great horror writing. I love your horror writing. I haven't read your story yet. I'm sorry. I have a bad habit of buying books and then forgetting I bought them. So I bought the book the day that you debuted it, but I forgot to go and look for your story. Okay, Dominique, I'm glad to see you. Hope you can come back when you can stay a little longer. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Monique is one of my beta readers, and so she's almost done. I'm gonna have to start looking at these things like, soon. I keep putting it off. I'm afraid to look. But I'm glad to hear you're going back to horror because you're a great horror writer. Oh, cool. Hard copy. How exciting. So exciting. I'm glad for you. I did not read your sci-fi, so I don't know if your sci-fi was, I know that's what you were writing before, was working on sci-fi. But I think your niche is really horror. You've got the perfect descriptions for horror. And that's what is needed to get that imagination going. Make it scary enough to scare me. And I don't, it's funny. You used to live alone, and I watched horror stuff by myself all the time. Never had a problem. And I was watching Stephen King's Something Rose, it was called. It was a long one. It was like 3 or 4 huge parts. I scared myself silly with that one. And I don't normally get like that, but I did that. You're welcome. Whenever you read those little pieces, that description is just amazing. I don't have a lot of description in my story. I don't know. I mean, you get a little bit about the people and stuff, but really don't do a lot of description. And I don't know if that's good or bad. I mean, it's not like, I guess because I'm used to writing short stories, and there's just not enough really for a lot of description, because I usually write flash fiction and it's so short. Doctoring up your dinner with more flavor right now. That's interesting. I have had a shake, one of those nutrient shakes, because I'm not eating very well right now because of the colitis. Doctor's like, would you please drink those shakes and get some of the nutrients in you, because you're not eating a balanced. I never eat a balanced diet. Little does he know. But I just had one of those. And I had the windows open, the fans going, and it was freezing. I'm like, it was hot outside. What happened? Now I'm freezing. And I usually don't feel the cold air coming in my window. I feel the cold air. I'm like, I'm still trying to get warm, and I'm trying to decide whether to turn my heater on or not. Now I'm figuring I'm going to be too warm, and it's going to be even harder to get the heat out of here. So I'm hoping it just warms up on its own if I just leave it long enough. So what are you putting in your dinner to make it taste better right now? I don't even know what you're having for dinner. You added some chili paste, soy sauce, onion powder, ginger, and sesame oil to the beef and broccoli. Interesting. Oh, it was a frozen meal you're trying to resurrect. Ah, got it. So I was just wondering why you didn't add it in the first place. You didn't cook it. Okay, got it. I eat a lot of frozen. Well, actually, they're not frozen right now. I get a provided meal every day by my Medicaid insurance, and it's just refrigerated. Hi, Mr. P. Nice to see you. And the $1 million question, how do you love that planner? I know you were excited for it. Yes, I said the bad word. I said planners. No, no pineapples. Sorry. uh, I know you were happily scribbling in your Clever Fox planner the other day. Yeah, I like pineapple too. I don't get fresh ones and do that whole thing, but I do love pineapple. I love pineapple juice. I used to always, whenever we went on a trip, I'd always ask my mom to get me pineapple juice. Because you could buy it like in a little can, you know, and pack it in lunch. I always ask for pineapple juice. Pineapple and coconut popsicles. Mm. Ah, so you're enjoying the Clever Fox planner so far. You sounded like you were the other day. I know Shadow's Lair said they were really enjoying theirs. Like I watched his unboxing or unveiling or whatever you want to call that. And I'm like, nah, that's not good. That wouldn't work for me. And I've heard good and bad. So I guess it depends on the person. To me, a planner is not a hardbound book. Is yours hardbound? I know his was. It was a hardbound book. I'm like, nah. I need to be able to take things in and out of them. I know he was talking about doing the hour things, and Maggie's like, hourly? Won't work for me. I mean, I don't need anything that's hourly either. My life is not it's not that interesting that I need to keep track of it hourly. All right, so it is a hardbound. So that's probably their whole. What is in my mouth? Chewing on something. So that's probably the way they're all made. So you're working on your unboxing video as well. Well, if I get a chance, once you unveil it, I'll see what yours is. But I'm pretty sure that just from what I've seen and heard, it's not for me. And I just spent all this money on my happy planner, and I'm happy. Happy with my happy planner. Silly. I'm silly. So, I guess that's the new thing now. It's Clever Fox. That's all I hear about. I know there's so many out there. It isn't funny. Though video-wise, tons of videos on happy planners. Oh, Laura's still trying to figure out her anglerfish horror character. The lure is a girl with a lantern crown, but I still need to figure out what the rest of the creature looks like. Interesting. And I'm sure you'll do it. You'll do it justice, too. You know, it's funny. If you asked me a long time ago, I would have said I'd be a horror writer because that was my favorite thing. That's all I ever read. And then I kind of switched into thrillers and mysteries and suspense novels. And I mean, I still read the horror, but I didn't get the horror gene when it came to writing. I don't have a very good imagination for it. My life was horror enough without having to live through it again, even if it isn't real. What I saw in my life was real enough, scary enough. And I did write some stories using what I saw and experienced in my life. But I would have thought I was going to be a horror writer. It didn't turn out that way. And I'm beginning to really enjoy the mystery, the suspense. I'm not exactly sure what genre that's considered. Thriller, mystery, suspense, all three. What did I eat today that is, I'm sorry, it's gross, but something is still in my mouth. I can't imagine what it is. Yeah, the vivid nightmares. That's where a lot of mine came from. And some weren't exactly nightmares, some were real. Some pieces from other non-horror things I read and watch. But whatever it is, you do very good at it. I'll say that much. From the few things of yours I have read, and the things that I've heard, I'd say you're on the right path. I'm still writing blog posts. Almost got the week caught up, and then the week's going to start all over again. I'm not going to get too far if I'm always writing blog posts. It's like, which am I going to do? Which? I'd hate to give up my blog, but I'm like more interested in writing other things right now. This anglerfish idea is from an anime, but I'm changing it up a bit. I want to write a blog post with horror prompts. Maybe I should do that tonight too. It's a good idea. I don't know. Some prompts I can do, and other prompts I can't. I don't know. Prompts are really weird. I mean, some of them, you he says me and blogs got along for about 4 weeks. I've been writing them for 10 years, daily. At least one post a day, if not more. I have thousands and thousands of stories out there. And quite a few of them I deleted because afterwards I went back and read them again and thought, not so good. Get rid of it. So, I do a clean out every now and then. But the new site, I didn't even set them up. I like reading, just not writing. Well, I guess it depends on what you're doing with the blog post. I mean, for me, I'm writing stories. And I'm writing them from, certain prompts. So I used to I used to write articles and stuff on some of the things I suffer from. Used to write a lot of those. I even wrote for a blog that a little higher up in the hierarchy than mine obviously was. I mean, they didn't pay us for the articles, but, you know, we got recognition for writing the article. Whoopee. You put my name on that. That makes me happy. Well, kind of thing. But I used to write a lot of nonfiction as well. Then I had one that was kind of a diary-like one, where I did all the bitching about my life, how terrible everything was. Went through some pretty rough periods, and as I go back to the blogs, a lot of that I delete off of there because I said it doesn't need to be here. You know, it was on there for the time being, but it doesn't need to be here. Then I tried concentrating on positivity, and I was doing things about positivity, so I had a few of those posts on there. Then I created a new blog when I took this this pen name and created a new one, and now I'm using that one. Prompt 1. A hoarder house has been seized by the bank. Those going through the belongings find an entrance to another dimension. What creature is released now that the blockage is removed? Oh, wow. It's a good prompt. I'm just not sure that my mind is up to it. I think part of it's because I stopped reading horror so long ago that I'm not as immersed in it as I was at a time. And it's harder to get the imagination flowing. It's a great prompt, though. It's really a great prompt. I've seen some of those because I used to watch the hoarder shows, and I'm unfortunate tendencies. There were times when I was walking on the things on my floor. It was that bad. I had huge mountains. They didn't hit the ceiling, but they were like halfway there. And I just kept walking on the stuff, and there was a little tiny path to walk through to get to the next. I see those shows, and I keep trying to tell myself, you don't want to go back there. You know, you don't want to go back there. So I watch them all the time. There you go. Add the blog back and write some short stories. That's what I do. It shows off my work. And, you know, people can read short stories to get an idea of what you can write. You wrote a poem from that, but it got lost. Darn. I can only imagine your poem must have been fantastic. But that might last for another 4 weeks, BA says. Oh, dear me. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm coming from a different standpoint. I mean, I started as a blogger. So my writing, I went from writing in high school to no writing because I freaked out over getting a rejection notice. I refused to write anything for years and years and years. And when I did start writing again, it was on a blog. And I've only written on blogs since then. So I have a different idea when it comes to blogging, maybe than somebody else does. It's something I've been doing for 10 years now. And like I said, at least one, if not more, a day. So I wrote a lot of stories, poems, a lot of the what I call serial prompts, where they keep going. I'm writing one right now, in fact, on my blog. It's up to the third part right now. I have to see what the next set of words are, if I can fit them into the story. Because sometimes they can go for months, and other times they only last for a couple weeks, and sometimes they're only a one-time thing. It really depends on the prompt. But some of them can be some pretty long stories. And I find them really fun to do, to be able to take, whatever crazy thing they throw at me as a prompt and put it in my story somehow. uh, I've had a couple web pages. But when I did web pages, I did web pages from hand. I wrote the code. I didn't use one of these editors you have nowadays. So I hand coded everything. And my daughter and I did a couple sites for a couple companies. I can't even remember what. I don't even know if they're still around, to tell you the truth. The ones that we did, are they still around? It was so long ago. Well, they probably changed them by now. Let me see if I can remember the name of that one. They're no longer available. I spelled it wrong. There it is. MapQuest won't help. I need the website. That's Groupon. I don't know if that would actually take me to where I want to go. It's not the website. Business Finder. Maybe they don't have a website anymore. They're still around though. But none of these are at least they're not the domain we used. Can't find that one. I don't remember the other one. Well, I can't do that. Oh well, I was hoping to find one of those. I can't remember the name of the other one. See if those websites were still out there. Okay, let's see. Back up here. Because you guys were still writing while I was looking for something. Now I need to come up with at least 4 more prompts. BA says the book I'm writing is taking everything out of me. The book topic is difficult to write. You have to write and then stop for a couple of days. That's rough. BA says to Laura, yes. Wahaha. What I might do is just write the short stories that have enough for a year and start. That have enough for a year and then start posting them. Now you could do that too. But I know me. I will write one, get excited, post it, and then not post anymore. All right, prompt 2. Let's see. The wind is tired of being blamed for everything that goes bump in the night and decides to actually be the culprit for once. Boy, that would take some thinking. I'm not sure. Maybe it is a little cheesy. That would mean making the wind a thing. Not just wind, but a creature type of thing. Not just, well, if anyone can do it, you can, Laura. I'm sure of that. BA likes that one. I think it's interesting. It's certainly got a possibility. I don't know if I could come up with anything for it, but pretty cool. Yeah, you could also start a blog with your web page and whatever, and put prompts on it, or put it right on your web page. Prompts, writing prompts. It's got my mind going, but I can't say anything's popped into it yet, but it certainly has me thinking. There's a lot of prompt books out there. Nothing's stopping you from writing a book of horror prompts. I wouldn't be surprised if there's people out there looking for them. I mean, you could specialize in one thing, horror. Because a lot of times some of these prompt books out here are really weird. It's like, and people paid for these. I bought one and I got it home and I'm like, what did you buy this for? Ended up giving it away to somebody because it was one of those books that opened in 3 ways. So it gave you 3 pieces, and depending on where you pulled it open would, display what it is. So you could get numerous amounts of possibilities. And they just didn't do anything for me. All right, number 3. In a small, quiet town, a knocking can be heard. The townsfolk follow it to realize it's emanating from a grave in the oldest graveyard by the crumbling church. Ooh, something in the graveyard is knocking. Just the prompt gives me the creeps. Don't need to write any more story. That's perfect. Oh my gosh. You got a talent for writing prompts, that's for sure. You can write them, you can read them, you can make them up. Wow. I like that one though. Definitely cool. Trying to get my imagination to go there. What is knocking in the graveyard? I had a prompt for my real life group, and I'm trying to remember this. The story was like, Satan, had to do with Satan and Satan's brother. And you had to write a story. I wish I could remember it. Yeah. Because everything, was, about hell and going to Satan. And what about, his brother, who wasn't as well known. It seemed there was something about heck instead of hell. And this brother lived in heck, not hell. And pulled somebody over for speeding. And the person said, "What the hell?" And he says, "Oh, well, you want my brother then? That's Satan. He's down the, some stupid thing." I wish I could remember. I didn't keep any of them. I threw them out. Probably should have kept. I know the prompt was on the computer because I came across it when I was looking for prompts because I thought I was going to have to host one night, and I was looking for them. Fixed. Wait a minute. Missed something. Prompt 4. A small girl cries out for help in a run downtown. You run to her only to realize that she is a lure connected to the deadly creature specialized in hunting humans. Fixed. A small girl with a lantern cries out for help in a dusty rundown town. You run to her and you realize she is an animated lure connected to the deadly creature specialized in hunting humans. You got quite an imagination, young lady. For sure. I'm sure you could take every one of those and write a fantastic story for it. That was the one thing I hated about going to the real life group was we had to do these prompts and we were given like 10 minutes. They read it and then you got 10 minutes to write, and I can't think that fast. I need time to think about it. That was just hard for me to do. I need to come up with at least one more to make it around 5 prompts. Maybe I shouldn't post it until I come up with 10. I'd write it as a book, an anthology of prompts or something like that. There's always people looking for them. Now, those are some good ones. Probably get a lot of interest. Because there are a lot of people out there like me who write for prompts. But sometimes nothing comes. I can't guarantee that every single prompt I ever pick up I'm going to be able to write. Unfortunately. That's why I'm constantly searching for them, trying to come up with prompts I can write to. There's a lot of them out there that use photographs as well. You find some pretty macabre photographs and use them as prompts as well as words. He says, I got those written down. You are making this contemporary writer want to try writing horror. Laura's taking over the world. She's turning everybody into horror writers. All right, here's 5. A race of humanoids have never seen the sun. They live by bioluminescence alone. One day an ember falls into their midst. Jeez. Yeah, it's pretty obvious you love thinking up horror stuff. Like I say, these prompts are almost enough to be stories on their own. Maybe I still need to elaborate on that one a bit. I don't know if it needs anything more or not. Though I don't know what bioluminescence is. I could be wrong about that. Ooh. That's why I said you should make up a book of heart prompts. I think it would sell. Especially if somebody started peeking in at them and I'm like, wow, these are pretty neat prompts. Bioluminescence, plants and animals that glow in the dark, like fireflies. Okay. Well, then I was on the right path anyhow. So a glowing red ember from a fire would be quite bright compared to a firefly. Trying to close some of these tabs. I've got so many open. Well, I think I'm going to start and sprint because I've got several blog posts that I need to do, and I have to look up the prompts that I need to use. Hopefully I won't find one of those on there. Oh, excuse me. I'm so tired. I had to wake myself up because I set the alarm. I knew I'd fall asleep to make sure I got here on time. I'm going to set an alarm. Laura can continue thinking of her prompts if she wants, or whatever else she wants to write. BA? I don't know. You sound like you might want to try some of those prompts. Either that or your planner. update, whatever. I just got the pages for mine that are for address book. I lost my address book. I have absolutely no clue where my address book ended up at. I can't figure out where it is. Uh-oh, here we go. Number 6. A mob arrives at the prison gates and condemns a man to death. They rally and rejoice in his execution, only to find out that he was innocent. They do not care. Well, that is almost real. I mean, people love to see people being killed, and they don't care if they're innocent or not innocent. It happens way too often. Your mind is definitely working overtime today. Oh yeah, people, we're animals, and we haven't moved that far from our animal roots. Like it or not, we're still animals. All right, well, it's been an hour. I need to start a sprint. Talk about some things I need to do. And you can keep thinking up more if you want to. So far, none of them have caught my interest enough to write something. Like I said, I always thought I'd be a horror writer, and I find it really is hard. Not as easy as I thought it would be. I wrote one. I'm not even sure what blog it was on. So if I could find it. It was based on a real life thing that happened to me. Wouldn't be on the new one. Might be on the second one. Or it might be on the first one. That was weird. I disappeared, didn't I? Yep. And I really disappeared. Oh my gosh. How did that happen? Just grief. There is an anthology looking for submissions soon for stories about people on death row. It's supposed to show people that we should get rid of the death penalty. Well, I agree with that. I don't. My biggest problem with the death penalty is too many innocent people get put to death. And that's what bothers me about that. I mean, if you kill somebody, I have no problem with, an eye for an eye kind of thing. But there's no, excuse me, there's no way that all people they put to death are guilty. I mean, there are plenty of, look how many people they have had in jails for years and years only to find out they've been innocent all along. And I just think that once you put somebody to death, you can't bring them back. So that one would be a rough one. Because I don't believe in the death penalty. Oh, gosh. I'm lucky I got back in. I didn't know if I was going to make it back in or not. That's the second time that's happened to me. I'm like, I'm probably disappeared right off in front of them. We're talking about horror stories and surprise, the host disappears. Oh, that was pretty weird. The second time it's happened to me, though. Oh, this one didn't make me. The first time it happened, I had to go all the way out and get the code to come into the thing where they made you get the code before they would let you on StreamYard. I don't know if they're still doing that now or not, but I went all the way out, how to get the code, and then I had to figure out how to get back in to the one I was on. And I think Charlie was on with me that time when that happened. And it was really a weird night we had going on for sure. I have fingers that blaze across my cold keyboard, my quick draw pens at the ready. Oh, Lord. You're funny. You may have to look at this one again just to see what it looked like to see me disappear out of the screen. uh, I was going to go look for something, and instead I actually took myself right out of the... That worked really well. I'm not even sure what happened exactly. They must not have clicked off of the StreamYard, and that's why it took me out. Took me to another screen. And I tried to get back, and it took me too far because it took me all the way out. Like, oh my goodness gracious. Okay, number 8. The gas mask fuses to my face, the fumes around me intoxicating, transforming my entire platoon into creatures of death and destruction. Ooh. I can almost picture that one. That's something else, Mar. That's like amazing. I didn't write any of them down. Sometimes you can go back and get the comments. Sometimes you can't. I don't know what decides whether the comments are there or not there. Sometimes they're not there. I mean, I can't see me writing for any of these, really. I have a really hard time getting anything to come. But then again, it's always possible that something might stir something in my mind. All right, that's too far. Where's one? There's one. Maybe I'll write them down. See if anything comes out of it. I'm not going to hold my breath on that, but I probably should have typed these. It's taking me forever to write them. Only on one. Huh. Okay, there's 2. I do like the one about the wind going bubbly. Three. I'm scribbling, you can read it. Can't spell. That doesn't even promptly look up the word. That's 3. There's 4. Missed it. There it is. Because I should have been doing these all along. 4. That's 6. Oh, there's 5. Six. That one went wrong. I wrote that one wrong. Should never try scribbling things because it really is scribbling. Seven. There's 7. Did I miss 7? There's 6. I think you missed 7. I don't see a 7. Maybe I missed it, but I don't see one. That's 8. Alright, here's 9. Still don't know where 7 is. 7. Chances. Is. Oh yeah, I remember that story. So I hope to get it published eventually. Okay. That was 9. I'm going to publish the blog post tonight to my website. Cool. Oh, there's 7. So we go from 9 to 7, right? Shoot. Oh, damn. You're on 15? Holy cow. Where you get all these ideas? Creature. Campus group. Twisting some Doctor Who and Death Note ideas. I gather you're jumping all over the place because now we just jumped from 9 to 14. 9, 7, And now 14. Excuse me. Application. What fades away and what sticks around? Oh boy. I did something like that. Oh my goodness. Totally amazing. I'm trying to come to my mind. I can even read that scribbling. Anyhow. Holy moly. I don't think I've been to your website. I'm on your website, in case you're wondering. Very interesting. Oh, hi, Shay. I'm sitting here watching. Was looking at Laura's website. She was just putting horror posts out there. So, what do you call it? Prompts. If you're looking to write some horror prompts, she's got some wild ones. Yeah, we were all looking at the website. I have to read this Jack Frost thing. It sounds intriguing. We haven't even gotten to a sprint yet. We've been busy writing down Lars prompts. I don't know if I can do any of them justice. They're really, really wild. Oh, that's just a shame that you can't remember it. You found it. Are you listed on there as a whatever you were? 90 it to match the rest of the cookie. Oh, I missed something. I'm saying, what? It's called Come Play. Came out October. Oh, just came out. I worked on the puppet creature's face to make it more animated. Lighting it to match the rest of it. Wow. You got us a real celebrity here. mm. Oh, here I am yawning again. Oh, it's kids more. So it's got to be a little bit less scary than an actual adult film. I like watching Goosebumps. I mean, I know they're written for kids, but I love them. And I had a chance to watch them. I think it was Netflix or something. Had the whole, series on there. And I just sat there and binged on them. Yeah, I had it myself. Oh, and I'm tired. Doesn't help. And I want food, and there's nothing here I want to eat. I don't feel like going out in my car and getting something. So it's kind of like eat what's here or don't eat at all. Uh, I mean, it's not like I don't have food. I just don't want what I have. Now, Laura, sounds like you've had some interesting jobs along the way. I hope your new job is in the same type of work. Well, I guess we're at a point where we should do a sprint. We haven't done one yet. We've been involved. New job is in the same field. Back to the movies and TV shows. Cool. That's great. I'm glad to hear that you're still going to be in the same, because I know you enjoy it. May not be Disney, but It's the fun stuff. I worked on the Monster Hunter movie that apparently is finally out. I don't go to the movies, so I'm really not. I don't follow them. Really don't know. That's really cool. All right. Well, let's see if I can do it without make myself disappear. Let's try to put a timer. Already disappeared once tonight. Let's try not to repeat that little fun thing again. I'm going to put 30 minutes up on the timer. Oh, that's right. It kicked me out, so nothing is open. I have to share the screen first. I forgot about that. Everything shut up when I got kicked off the screen. Okay. We did so much overtime a year ago on that. Well, didn't know they took so long. I know some movies they throw together quickly. It sounds kind of like you had a dream job, which is cool. Okay, so let's do a 30-minute sprint. See what happens. 30 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Didn't race it for a full year after it was done. Oh, it's kind of crazy. Unless it had to do with the pandemic, because there weren't people going to the movie theaters. All right, let's see. Dogs next door are going crazy. I wonder if I missed a pain pill because I can barely move. That means getting up out of this chair and going and look. But I can't move, so I guess I'm getting out of this chair. Yeah, I wouldn't want to overload them too much. Excuse me. It's a lot of prompts. You gave us quite a few of them today. I wrote them down. I'll think about them. I don't know if I'll ever come up with anything or not. Yes, I did not take my pain pills, so that's why I'm feeling the way I do. I can barely move. I'm supposed to take it every 6 hours, and when I forget, I pay. I try to do it every 6 hours. Doesn't always happen. So you're planning on posting all these on your blog, I gather, or on your website or somewhere? Put them in your. I saw you had a newsletter, but it didn't let me sign up. I gather it's not ready to go. When I clicked on it, didn't do anything. Could always release them in a newsletter. One at a time, and then you'd have 20 or 25 newsletters, or as many of these as you can come up with. Because you've got quite an imagination. I was going to go look and see what I could possibly eat. Blog part of your website. I don't think I noticed anything that said blog there. Did I miss it? Doesn't say blog. So there are all the movies that you worked on that it shows under the portfolio thing. Wow. Part of a lot of them. It's under the about, because I couldn't find it. Under the about. Well, under the about. I don't see the blog. Neighbor just slammed the door. Maybe I'm having a problem. I don't see the bug at all. Oh, ah, it was different. I never would have found that. Okay. I missed that the first time. I guess because not all of them had drop downs, so I wasn't expecting drop downs. So I guess it's okay. I see that now. Even the scroll over blog drops down. I couldn't figure it out because not all of them had drop downs. So it, what I clicked on didn't have a drop down. So I never thought to click over it. So now, of course, I know how it works now. Thank you. Interesting one. Country that does not exist. Maybe it wasn't so crazy after all. Maybe it really and truly was. this place. I looked, I really had an intention of writing something on my spread, and I opened up my prompt list of stuff, and like read the first one, and I'm like, wow, compared to what you're putting out, they're nothing. But at least those I can deal with. Yours are so, oh, wow. They're quite the prompt. I kind of got an inkling in that one. Oh, if it'll come to anything. Just a little bit of an inkling there. No, I didn't see 17. I read the second part. I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? I didn't see 17. Oh, interesting. Interesting one. I kind of like that one. Okay. Hi, Mary. Laura is posting horror prompts. I don't know if you liked to write from prompts or if you even like horror. Well, she is busy writing horror prompts. And wow. Oh, man. Holy, holy. These are some prompts, man. This timer's gonna run out. Startle me half to death. I did take my pain pill. That's as far as I got. This has been quite a night so far with all these prompts that Laura's been giving us. If you like horror and like to write it, oh shoot, go to the timing page. Well, at least it stops after a certain amount of time because I didn't make it. She says, I think I'm going for 25 since I'm already starting 21 anyway. Well, obviously, you're just skipping over and giving us bits and pieces because I know we don't have that many yet. Or I'm missing numbers. I can't find them. You could always do them, make it multiple blog posts so it's not so overwhelming. Do so many, like 5 a day or something. If you're doing 25, it would give you 5 days worth of blog posts and would give people enough writing for a while. They wouldn't need all 25 at one time. Just an idea. Certainly your blog and your choice. I never thought about writing my own blog. I mean, my own prompts. I use prompts in order to write, so how could I write my own prompts? So that would be practice for writing if I made myself write prompts. Certainly an idea to keep in mind. Yes, this is horror prompt number 1. I think I'll do 25 more later. My girl, you got that many in your mind? You can do another 25? Wow. I'll have to check out your blog post and maybe I can copy paste it into a document because I'm scribbling these things. I'm not even sure I can reread them later on. So if it's possible to copy paste it into a document so that I can read them, I may consider. A couple of them are striking little, inklings of possibility. That was well, BA was using the spread. I'm glad to see he was doing something. That was a good spread. He uploaded a new design to his Redbubble. I do not know what Redbubble is, but good job. Laura's busy writing prompts. I know what she's doing. Mary just arrived. Hmm. He says you keep going with those prompts, put them in a different pose. I definitely agree. Don't put them all in one. Well, she says she's doing a whole nother 25, so. But I think 25 at one time is, I would tease it out. And if people get used to it, they'll come back to your blog to look for the next set. You know, you can say that you're going to post 5 of these maybe once a week, or every so many days, or whatever, every Tuesday and Thursday, or, you know, like pick a schedule, and then when you put them out, just put a few at a time so they can, you know, work on them. Plus, they'll come back to see what else you got. And the idea is to get them to keep coming back. Tattoo part of one is interesting. The thing about closing your ears to keep things out is interesting. I don't know, you just might get me writing horror again after all. So if I keep jumping genres, I have to think about different pen names, like Kate Kavanaugh. I knew she had one, because I knew Kate Kavanaugh was her pen name. I was not under the impression that she had numerous ones, though. And from the way that post talked, it sounds like she has been published, just not under Kate Kavanaugh. So I'm thinking here, you know, she is struggling to publish, but under other pen names, it sounds like she may have been publishing all along. Okay. Redbubble is like an online store. You can set up your own merch store. Oh, okay. I don't have anything to sell. That goes along with can't make a profit off publishing my book. You can't sell. What's this now? 21? Oh. This is like something that happens to me, actually. I have a problem with ringing in my ears. And there are times it definitely morphs into strange sounds. So this is kind of happens to me in real life. And it's very annoying. And it gets so loud sometimes. This is like the story of my life. May even be able to do something with this one. One night it was so bad, and it was the wedding march. That's all I kept hearing over and over was the wedding march. I'm like, oh my God, please stop it now. Not getting married. I didn't want to think about marriage, and all I hear is the wedding march in my ears. It was driving me crazy. I'm not sure the music or anything else actually drowned it out. Just kept going. Then there was a time when it was Christmas carols, and I really have a problem with Christmas. The last thing I wanted was to be reminded of a holiday I absolutely hate, and I couldn't stop it. By the way, ringing in the ears doesn't necessarily mean you actually hear ringing. You can hear other things. I hear lots of things. And again, my doctor thinks I'm crazy. That's what they tried to tell me in the hospital, that I was psychotic. I'm like, no, I hear these things. No, you don't. I buy lots of stickers from Redbubble for my journal. Looks like Redbubble has to go onto my list of places to check out. Stickers, man. So BA is still working on his. He has shirts, journals, and all kinds of things. To be honest, I don't care if I sell a whole lot. I just like design. You're selling journals? Oh boy. You would have to say that word, wouldn't you? My thing with journals is I like to type it up. My McAfee just ran, obviously. Now it's trying to get me to purchase a better solution. Like, go away. I like to type my journals because my handwriting is sucky. So, like, a journal doesn't work for me in the long run, so I don't handwrite. BA's is still all right. I'm looking at stickers right now. Oh my gosh. You guys are going to get me in trouble. The government sends me money and I spend it on stickers for my planners and stuff. It's like I don't have enough stickers already all over the place. I have books of them. Oh my goodness. At least it is in planners. It may not be a planner, but it's almost as bad as a planner. Honestly, it's almost as bad as a planner. I'm sitting here thinking that there's I've been able to find certain things for my happy plan. But there's a couple of things that I would like to include in it that I can't, which means I have to design it myself. And it means I need to find thicker paper, and I would have to work on getting the sizing right so I could put them in. And I was just reading somewhere, I'm listening to one of the blogs, and obviously they make larger rings because I need a larger ring because mine is full. And I would like a larger ring. So I may be looking for larger rings too. But putting it on there was the hard part. Getting it started and putting it on there. Once I got it started, it wasn't so bad. Getting it started was the hard part. So, I don't want to forget we're supposed to be burning. Even though we seem to have gone off on a tangent. Because what I like, and I can't always find, I get a few, like if you buy a sticker book, you get a few stickers. I like, having the lines, and sometimes you can see it, the ones that have the lines, and they have the little box so you can check it off. I'd like to be able to add them to my plain pages so that I could write on instead of just writing. I have a few, but they never give you a lot. They just give, excuse me, a few. I got the hiccups again. But I'm thinking about, I may have to design a couple things for my planner because right now my kitchen counter is taken up with my pages for taking my blood sugar because I keep track of it. And if I could make pages so that I could put in my planner, then it wouldn't be taking up all that space on my counter because I don't have a lot of counter space. And I would just have to keep my meter somewhere else other than where it is right now, which is on the counter, along with all the pages. But that I haven't been able to find something for yet. The trackers I've found so far haven't been suitable for that because I need to do between 4 to 6 needle sticks or pin pricks or whatever you want to call them a day and keep track of my blood glucose numbers. And I need to, kind of keep an eye on them, whether there's a pattern kind of thing going on. So I may have to create my own. Try printing them, cutting them down to size, punching them. Plenty of the thicker paper might be colored because I may have some thicker paper, but it's colored, which makes it harder to write on and see. Here we are talking about planners again. Holy cool. All right. Well, I've written down, scribbled down all those prompts, which I may try working on at some point here, but not right this moment because I have a lot of other things I need to update my blog. And I want to start looking at my beta reader notes that are coming in. While Monique says she's almost done. She read the first part of the story. So I changed some of it. So I told her she might want to read the whole thing and plus get back into the story before reading the ending to see if there's, continuity and stuff like that. So I'm not sure exactly what she did. And I was saying something. She says, spoiler alert, don't tell me anything. I'm not finished. I said, wasn't planning on it. Did I say something I shouldn't have? I didn't want to obviously spoil it for anybody. I don't know who else might end up reading it. Because I'm either going to check into Smashwords and see about publishing it there, or I may look into putting it on my own blog, which is a lot of work. Or there's Wattpad. And then I could post, a link for people to go see if they actually want to read it. But part of me wants to do Smashwords because then I could actually print it and sell it as free. So it wouldn't be selling it and wouldn't make an income off of it. And then actually have hopefully a printed version that would have my name and everything on it. Even though it's a pen name and not my actual physical name. I identify by it because, one, it's my maiden name, and Tessa is also a nickname for Teresa. My parents called me Tessie. I didn't like Tessie, but I do like Tessa. So in a way, I definitely relate to it, so it's not totally off the wall. And does not include my ex-husband's name at all, which is my legal name is still his name. I ended up carrying it on because I had been it so long. I had been married a long time. And so, changing it was just, and it was too much trouble and it cost money, so didn't plan on doing that. So I came up with this pen name, which several people have told me is a really good pen name. It's easy to pronounce, it's easy to spell, it's not too long. So, and it's technically me. I didn't really have to, go completely outside the realm of my own identity to get it. I mean, if I wanted to go through the hassle, I could go and have it changed physically back. Again, dealing with name changes is expensive and time-consuming and a pain in the butt. Okay. Everything seems to have come to a halt. So I say we go to another sprint. Now, am I going to get food? Am I going to Redbubble now that you guys brought it up? Am I going to write a sprint? I haven't decided yet. I did take my pain pill, so that should be taking effect soon, so I should get some relief there. That's a good thing. So what do you say, guys? Should we go for a sprint? I mean, Laura's busy writing her prompts. I hate when my mind just goes blank. Busy writing her prompts. I think I'm about to publish the first list of prompts. I've cut it down to 20 for this first post. Oh, cool. And if you put it on the blog, like I said, hopefully I could copy paste instead of trying to read what I just scribbled down. Plus, you didn't put them all in there. You didn't do all 20. So that would be cool. And then I can go to your blog and see about doing that. And there's a couple that did actually tickle my fancy. So I may dabble in them. And who knows, I may find that I like to get back into writing horror. Those horror prompt lists are super long, so at least there is some variety. Oh yeah, you had a lot of variety. I haven't actually looked for horror prompts, so I really don't know what actually is out there. But your, imagination is very vivid, and you've got some wonderful prompts there for a definite sure. All right, well, let me go ahead, set the 30-minute timer, and let's see what we can get a prompt accomplished. Okay, 30 minutes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And I will see you less than 30 minutes. I'm going to mute myself. So if I forget, you see my mouth moving, but nothing coming out, yell at me. Be back soon. published and tweeted about. Don't usually use Twitter, but thought I would give it a shot. That's one thing my WordPress automatically sends it to Twitter. I don't have to do it. It sends it to Twitter, it sends it to Facebook, and it sends it to Tumblr. So those automatically get notified of any post I post. So you use Wix too. Or also. So if it's not opening, why aren't you opening? Or maybe you're still working on it. Maybe that's the problem because it won't let me in. Oh, weird. I can't go to. Oh, great. Okay, unfroze. Do something, please. Hmm. Oh, the cursor unfroze, but I can't move. Anything, nothing's opening. Everything I click on, I can't even get back to. I don't even know if you people are hearing me right now. Since there is a definite issue with my computer. And if I have to totally reboot right now, I'm going to be upset. Right, calm down for a few minutes. Give it a moment. See what it wants to do. As the cursor is going around and round, nothing's changing now. I don't know what McAfee is doing. McAfee is doing something. And that may be part of my problem right now is McAfee. McAfee says my computer is at risk. Right. If you can hear me, McAfee is currently taking over my computer, telling me that it's at risk. Now, it won't let me open any of the pages. Come on, open up. It's not responding. I figured that. Oh, now it's black. If something's coming up, aha. Okay, you can hear me. Glad you heard me. It finally let me back up. I don't appear to be frozen anymore. Looks like the timer's frozen. That may have been a mistake. Now I got 2 pages frozen together. McAfee. Here we go with the McAfee again. And it's McAfee's like, your McAfee antivirus protection is over. Want a safer and faster PC? Switch back to McAfee. Look how we protected you. Yeah, you've done a really wonderful job. Look what you just did to me. I already have McAfee. I am not buying another version. They gave me a version when I got the new computer. And so it thinks I need to buy another version. Well, I already paid for McAfee. So I should not have to buy another version of McAfee. So I am not buying this version. Go away. Right. I'm afraid. I'm going to try the timer again and see what happens. No, I can't. At least StreamYard is working, but the timer, I can't change pages. And I don't want to end up losing and getting kicked out again either. We'll see. Stop the timer. Since I can't get onto that page to do anything with it. I'm kind of afraid to do anything because I'm afraid it's going to kick me right back out again and I may have to reboot. And I don't really want to do that. At least I'm back. Which is a good thing. I wonder what happened. I think McAfee was the cause of that because McAfee started running all the while telling me that it expired and I need to buy another one. But I think there's two versions running and I don't know how to take out the expired version and keep the version I paid for. And maybe they're having a little battle. And that's what happened there. Because I got one thing telling me, that they ran it, and the other one's telling me it's expired, and look, we need to buy this. And I'm like, so currently I'm here. The timer didn't want to work. I don't know if I can get it to rework again now that I shut it down. Maybe it'll let me reopen it. Did you guys get anything done during all that? Well, you're just watching me frozen in place. Craziness. Craziness, I say. Let's see. All right, I'm going to click on the timer again and see what happens. It's black. The page is black. But I got back the StreamYard. Oh, good, Mary. I'm glad you got something done during that craziness. You finished a module for class. Good job. I am baffled. I may be doing what Charlie does with the cell phone timer. If this doesn't settle itself down, because if I have to go all the way out and reboot, then it's going to be a real issue. Just getting back in, you guys are going to be sitting here, and I may not be able to get back in. I don't know if it'll connect. It did before. It connected me back, but acted weird the whole time. Right. Your website's running again. Yes. Great. Okay, the prompts are there. Let me see if I can open it. Okay, it's let me copy it. I'm just putting this in a hopefully Word will cooperate into a Word document so that I can, because I can't read what I wrote. Plus, she didn't give me all. I'm going to put some of them up there. So I'm going to see if this works. If the Word's not responding now. If it isn't one thing, it's another thing. Come on. At least I know they're on your blog and I can copy if I can do it later on. Because I want to be able to read them because I scribbled all those on pieces of paper and I'm like, I'm not sure I can really read them. Oh. Okay. Cool. Excuse me when I'm trying to save this before I lose it. Doing those prompts because I'm thinking about a couple of them. Hopefully this is working and I'm saving. I didn't save them. Well, I know where they are on your blog. I can go look later and see what's going on. Let me see if I can get back over here. No, it did let me. It just that I can't get Word to cooperate right now. I just want them so I can read them. I can't read my handwriting. Writing them all down by hand. I got a scribbled mess. They were just talking about that the other day. There's something that you can do to prevent people from doing that. But most sites are not, even though they're copyrighted. It's not like, I'm going to go out and post a book and say this is my prompts. Therefore I am stealing your work. I'm not doing that. I'm just printing them out for my own use so I can read them and write from them. But I did hear that there's something out there now. They were talking about it. I don't know how it works or anything. But I can, if nothing else, I can go to your blog and take one at a time and write it out so I could see what it is. Because I was scribbling so fast trying to write what you were writing down. Of course, I didn't get them all either, so. But I see you use Wix also. I don't know. I don't know if I like Wix. I hear people talking about that may be what they were talking about. The Wix sites themselves that from copying and pasting. Working on the next batch of horror prints. She can schedule for later. Boy, girl, you're ambitious, and they're so well written. And wow. I understand, the purpose. I mean, in my case, I just want to print them so that I can read them because I can't read my writing. And I want to write them. I'm not planning on posting them anywhere. I mean, you can go to any site and copy paste the coding, the HTML. And when you put it in your own website, it'll come up because obviously it's all written out. It'll come up. Like when we were doing it and we were hand coding everything, we had like a template that we had laid out. And we just used that. And then, of course, had to go in and change everything that needed changing. But some of that coding is so difficult to do. If you've never handwritten, you guys are using sites that are prepared for you. You don't have to go in and do all that hand coding. It's a really hard thing to do. And that's how I learned how to do a website. And, you can go and get the coding on these sites, and then you can put the coding in your site and it will come up. So, I'm sure a lot of people out there have done things like that. I'm just trying to get something I can read. Because reading and writing, my handwriting's a mess. And I was trying to scribble to hurry it up, and it's like I can't read half of what I just wrote. I was writing them down as much as I could. And really, I can't read much of what I wrote. So, oh, you emailed them to me. Well, thank you. That's even easier. Thank you. That works. A lot easier than trying to do the other. Perfect. Yeah, because sometimes when you copy, because like I use my template for my prompts from the week before, so I don't have to go in and redo the whole thing, the setup and everything. And I have to copy paste it into my next blog and then fix what I'm going to change. And it doesn't always turn out exactly the way the person had set up the page. But I'm not copying their page over. What I copy is the original one I made up, and then I copy it each week, so I don't have to keep doing it. But then I have to copy over, the title, the this, the that, so the different things that have to be in that post, the rules, and stuff like that involves copy and pasting, and that would make things a lot harder if they actually made it impossible to copy paste. Because when you're doing prompts like that, you need to put the person whose prompt it is, their website, the rules that they have for their prompt, and if you can't copy paste it, it's a little bit harder to do. So that would make things a lot harder depending on what it is you're doing. But thank you for emailing to me. Now I don't have to worry about it. Because this Word didn't want to cooperate either. So between the two of them. So if we want to do another sprint, obviously I'm going to have to use my, I hate it when I see people doing that with the cell phone. And I prefer a timer on my, I wonder if it would let me put one of yours up or not. My blog's still trying to render. It's not even coming through. It's hung up. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I can get to yours, to your timers or not. I may have to do this stupid cell phone, which drives me crazy. Trying to figure out and put it on the thing. I've seen people, and they're sitting there and it says, sprinting till, and it has the number, and I'm trying. It's like, oh, it took me a while to figure out that they meant the last two numbers. But I noticed several people do that. Okay. So if we're going to do another one, I have to do a timer. Timer. $30. That's loud. I mean, they got the default one on here. That one, which is love. All right, 30 minutes. Slowing down on the prompts. I could imagine you have put a lot of work. It's like writing a story, what you're doing. Just a bunch of different ones. So I can imagine that your brain starting to run out of ideas. Excuse me. All right, so let's see. I need to set up a banner with the timer. All right. I made a banner. I guess we're going to have to do it that way since I don't know what's going on. But it means I can't really do much. At least not with that one. Maybe I can close that one and try doing another one. I'm afraid to do anything because I'm afraid it's going to kick me out again. If I disappear, you guys know I'm tinkering with it, so I'll be back as soon as possible. All right, let's try this and see what happens. All right, it brought my page up. Not respond. Please respond. Okay, there that is. Okay. All right. Hopefully. This is going to work. I meant to say spring. Ting. Well, it's not the way I like to do it, but right now I guess it's the only way I have to do it, is start the cell phone timer in a couple minutes when it's the right time. See what happens. I'm going to be happy doing this all night, that's for darn sure. I'm going to try opening a new Google page to see if I can get the timer up. That one, that one doesn't want to work. So you've come up with 23 so far. That's amazing. It's amazing. I mean, you put so much work into that as you do into writing a story almost. Good job, though. Doing really good. All right, it's almost time. I'm going to hit this timer and see what happens. Hopefully it goes off. The timer hopefully will go off. Sometimes I wonder about these timers. And we're going. I'll see you in 30 minutes. Okay. Here we go. Be back, hopefully. Keep your fingers crossed. Hopefully I'm coming back. Hi, Kate. Nice to see you. You spent hours editing today with 3 hours. So with 3 hours to midnight, I'm finally getting back on the writing train. See you all in a few minutes. Wow, she spent a lot of time editing. She was editing the last few nights. She's finally going to write some. Well, that's good. Post the links to my post on a couple of Discords. We'll see if that does anything. I hope you get some hits on it. They're definitely great prompts. And I guess your brain does feel a little wrung out right now. You need to refill the well somehow. Well, you could read a horror story. That might help refill the well. If you write one, it'd probably take more out of that well. Timer's about to go off. Let's see if it goes off. I had to turn it back on because I forgot. I don't know how to stop it. Stop already. Oh, that doesn't do it. Let's start it again. I think it's off now. Wow. That was interesting. I hate using the phone for a timer, by the way. BA says, some days Photoshop and I are friends. Today is not that day. Oh, man. Kate says, I can only imagine. I usually listen to music to refill my well. So if that works for you, maybe try it. And BA says hello to Kate. Yeah, she put out quite a list of prompts. And Mary finished her coursework for the day. Well, that's a good news. Glad to hear that. Kate says to BA, Phil Moore's been kicking my butt all day, so I can sort of relate on the Photoshop front. Oh, Lord. I've been struggling with StreamYard myself. Can't use a timer, can't use this, can't do that. I keep going in and out. Got kicked out once. It's been an interesting night all around, especially with technology. Oh, ooh. At least Mary got her coursework done, so somebody got something productive finished. I did one super short blog post prompt, very simple. Now I'm trying to write part 4 of the one I've been working on, using 3 words a day for the first 2, and I didn't go every day or have more to it. And then on the 7th day, she put all 21 words together and said, here, use these. So some of them were repeats that I had already used. Some of them were new because they didn't do them every day. And so I wrote part 3 last night. And now, starting with the next set of 3 words, I'm writing part 4 right now. And the words are going to work out to continue my story in a way I would like to go. So I think that'll be good so far. I don't have to stop. BA said he did somehow get 3 new designs created. That's good. It's better than no design, so Yeah, the joys of technology. They haven't been very good tonight to us. I got kicked completely out of out of StreamYard. They're like, she's gone. And I'm scrambling to try and figure out how to get back in. It's been quite a night with the technology gremlins out there tonight, that's for sure. So now I'm trying to post things to my blog, and I'm like, please do not screw up. I had to close one of the windows because the first one I opened didn't want to work. So I closed it and opened another window for my blog. And that page is working currently. But you never know when they're going to pop up. I'm going to get that banner off there for it to confuse somebody. Confuse myself. Excuse me. So I started, like I said, part 4 of my continuing story based on prompts. Odd words that had nothing to do with each other and have to come up with a story. It's funny. I mean, you look at the words and you say, oh, geez, how am I going to ever put these words together? But usually I can do pretty good at coming up with something. And then when I got the 21 words, and I'm like, 21 words, and these things are like all over the place. But I did it. I actually came up with the third part of the story. So that one's longer because it had, of course, 21 words to use. The others haven't been quite as long. And now I'm doing part 4 tonight, using 3 new words. Let's see where we go with that. And oh, am I missing comments again? Yeah, Kay says, whatever tech gremlins are besieging us need to calm down. That's for sure. It's been quite a night. VA says, I knew we should have just worked in our planners tonight. Laura Nettles is, she says, I'm journaling now. I'm blogging a little. Well, your journal is probably safe from gremlins. It's not technology based. Your vlogging, or however you pronounce it, that one might be a little bit different. You have to rely on technology for that part. It's hard to say how that'll go. Mary says, I'm going to take a break and get something to eat before I start to write. I'll hopefully be back before you end. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. And I'm not planning on going anywhere right this moment, so we'll see how it goes. If not, I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you got your work done. So, it's been pretty weird tonight. It's like I'm almost afraid to touch anything, you know. It's like nothing wants to work right. I got kicked out once. I don't want it to get kicked out again. I mean, it let me back in pretty fast, thankfully. I am kind of curious as to what that looks like. I might actually pull that. I knew it was approximately 1 hour in, so I might pull that up and look at it just so I can see what happened. Because I don't even know what happened from what you guys were saying. I did do some work on my planner. Actually, I put the pages for my address book in my planner. I bought 2 of them. I don't know what I thought was thinking, because at one point my address book was overflowing with, but I don't have that many people anymore. And I'm thinking, why did I buy 2 of these? Paid money for them. And I got 2 of them. And I'm probably not even going to use all of one of them. So what am I doing with 2 of them? I mean, if I screw up a bunch of pages, I could always keep them as extras. But the problem is where do I keep this stuff? Like the dotted pages, I ordered 2 packages. And that's really quite a few pages, so I won't need them right away. So again, I had something else. Either I store it in the planner, which makes it even fatter, or I find some place to store these pages. Plus, I have the pages from the old one, which I might add. I might order a set of rings so I could put that back together and then just put all the stuff in there to store it in. This is so easy to take in and out. Might be able to do it that way. Plus, I have to make the dividers. I have dividers. I have to see how I can write on them so that they don't smear, so I can put in there, because I bought password tracker pages, address pages, and I want to make some of my own to track other things that I need to track with my health. There's the perfect spot for tracking my weight every day, because each week has down the right left hand side there's a page for like notes and stuff. And so I just numbered the 7 days of the week in the top half of it, and I put my weights on there for each day, since I have to I haven't been doing so good. I have to weigh myself every day. I've been gaining weight, but I've been eating again. I mean, slowly I'm starting to eat more food. So, all that weight I lost, I'm starting to put back on, which is not a good thing. I'm supposed to be losing weight, not gaining it. And I thought I had lost like 15 pounds. I'm like, yeah, I lost 15 pounds. No, it's coming back. Okay. I wonder. I try. If I disappear, I'm sorry. I'm going to try opening another page for Google and see if I can bring that timer up, because I hate my cell phone as a timer. Okay, I opened it. Now let me see if I can share it. Right. Ah, okay. I got it back. Eating is a good thing to do. I've been trying to eat healthier, so I'm not eating junk. But Lord, it takes so long to prepare food. I hate cooking. I don't cook. Most I do is microwave. And that's more cooking than I'd rather do. I'd rather somebody cook for me. Sometimes my neighbor cooks for me. He drives me crazy the rest of the time, but he can cook. And when he cooks a shrimp dinner, I'll forget some of the things he did that I wanted to knock him out for. Because he can cook, and shrimp dinners, I love them. Alright, well, since this timer appears to be working, I won't have to use my cell phone again. Thank heavens for small favors. It's just that it's on a different part of my screen now. I'll probably keep looking for it on the other side because it's not there anymore. I try to keep it next to the StreamYard because I need them back to back. But obviously that's not going to happen. So I just have to remember it's on the other side of the screen. He says, same. I have frozen stuff that'd be great if I put it in a pan and cooked it. But that's time I could be spending working on my stories, video editing, or writing. Hey, Jen. She just got home. For a while, we've been having gremlin problems tonight. It's been quite a night. I got kicked out. We had all kinds of issues. So I plan on writing for a while since we didn't get anything done in the beginning because we were fighting with all the gremlins. So not planning on going anywhere anytime soon. So get yourself ready and join us. I'm a little discombobulated because my aide came today, which is a Saturday, and normally she doesn't. Since she did not bother to come last night, she had to come today. And it's kind of like making me think, what day is it? And then Sunday, I have to remember I have to fast after 9 o'clock. So I'm like, is it Sunday yet? And I'm like, I don't think so. I think it's Saturday. At least according to my computer, it's Saturday. So I don't have to fast tonight. But tomorrow night, I'm going to have to fast because I have to go get blood work done. I have to do a fasting. I got 3 doctors, all wanting blood work. So I got a ton of blood work. Might as well take a bucket and just open my arm up. Fill it. Jen says I have to eat something, but I'll be writing soon. Okay. By all means, eat something, please. We'll be here. At least I will. I can't say for everybody else, but I will be here. Kay says, oh no, I just opened my food delivery app and a bunch of my faves for free delivery right now. Oh no. Oh, free delivery. Now you got me thinking. I don't know what food delivery app that might be or how they work. A bucket of blood. Yeah, good for her. I'm serious. I mean, they take so many tubes out, and now I got 3 doctors all requesting blood tests. I might as well take a bucket out. I said that to one time. Because she just kept coming with tube after tube after tube. I said, wouldn't a bucket have been easier than this? Uber Eats. But you've got Grubhub too. I've never tried those, to tell you the truth. I'm not good with apps, but thought that I could actually get something delivered. I don't have to go out. It's making me think twice about it. I kind of want something, but I just don't know what. It is getting late though, so I don't know how much longer. I don't even know how they work. I have no idea. Me and Sister Laura, they was waiting for that one. She took a little longer than you planned on her taking, huh? You thought she'd get that right away. Interesting. Let's see here. Apps. Like I said, I've never actually used any of them. I get too carried away. I get too carried away. I just may do that all the time. Uber Eats. DoorDash. There's another one, DoorDash. Oh, I've heard of that. DoorDash. I came up with Uber Eats. Oh boy. I'm starting down that rabbit hole. Double click to install. I'm going to have to double click. This is DoorDash. Double click what? Oh, that? Oh. How can I hold it near the reader? I'm not there. It wanted my Apple Card. That ain't gonna work. What good is that one? Okay, so I want Uber Eats, but I've got Grubhub too. Support your delivery drivers key on one of them. That's right, you did mention you do that sometimes. I love free delivery since I can throw double on the tip. Figure the drivers need it more than the corporation. The tips are wonderful. I've heard some people don't tip much, which doesn't make sense. Like, not only has this person brought me food, they brought me food and I didn't have to leave my house. DoorDash is not letting me get any further without clicking on my Apple Card, and there's no reader, so that doesn't work. All right, let's try what happens when I go to Uber Eats. Uber Eats food delivery. Confirm with the side button. Well, Uber Eats worked. Why didn't the other one work? It's late here, though. I don't know if anybody's still delivered at 9:30 or not. I just have to use my Gmail since this account was bought with my Gmail account. Enter your password. This is taking longer to set up than I thought it was going to do. Pay isn't great without tips. Sounds messed up. It's ridiculous for big corporations to just go, hey, drivers, thanks for keeping the business running, by the way. Most of your pay comes from tips, so that sucks. It's still easily $15 to $25 an hour. Good day. They have perks. They have perk hours to deliver. I didn't know about perk hours. Those mostly at rush times like lunch and dinner. late nights and weekends. Lunch and dinner mostly. Chances I don't deliver after dark on the rare occasion that I get out there. Rain makes me more money, but delivery is so easy. Okay. Now I need to add my address. I am so slow with this stuff. Alright. Here, Chestnut Street. That's the location. Need an apartment number though. $9.99 a month after the first month. Join free for 1 month. Don't join each pass. Delivery fees vary by restaurant. Cases make sense. Delivery night sounds like it gets risky, especially depending on the area. Chances I live in a good area, but it gets sketchy quite a couple towns over. I am not stupid. Being a female alone in some places isn't smart. Yeah, that's smart. There's so many places being a woman out alone after dark in is dangerous at best. I hate that so much too. I used to love to drive around. Yeah, I live in a small town, but there's some areas here that near me too. And I live near the police station. It's definitely not necessarily safe just because I live near the police station. I was trying to tell you to sign up for the Eats Pass. I'd recommend waiting to see how much you use it. The pass only pays for itself if you order at least 3 times a month. Yeah, that's where I'm stuck now. Okay, so I don't want to do the pass right now. Okay. Applebee's, yuck. Wawa, cool. Wawa? Yeah. $7.99 delivery fee. Papa John's. Best food in town. Nope. That's weird. The Wawa near me would take longer than the Wawa that's towns away. That makes a lot of sense. That actually makes no sense. So far, I don't like Papa John's pizza. I don't even know if I can eat pizza. Applebee's sucks. $14 delivery fee for Applebee's. Takes 60 minutes. Their food sucks. Well, it is expensive. So delivery fee. which is expensive. On top of that, you need to tip your driver. So I gather they don't get the delivery fee. Yes, $14 delivery fee. That was just delivery fee. I think that was, I don't remember which one it was, but it was ridiculous. $14 delivery fee plus a tip on top of that? Yeah, I like Wawa. Wawa's good. But we have one right in town that says it'll take 60 minutes, and one that's like miles and miles away is telling me like 15, 20 minutes. I don't understand. Yeah, that is a crazy high delivery fee. Yeah, that's the thing. Wawa's 24 hours. It's $8. $7.99 delivery fee for Wawa. But 40 to 50 minutes delivery. Right here in town. Just up the street from me. Oh, there aren't enough corners near. Oh, couriers. Oh, so it's based on the amount of couriers. So it's higher right now, it says, because there aren't enough couriers to carry the food. The fee is higher. Time meets. Under bread, it says required. It does. It says there's not a lot of couriers available, so the delivery fee is higher right now. And that's, I guess, why the delivery time is so high up there, because they got so many people. Wawa. Has like hoagies and stuff like that. It's also a gas station. Convenience store. Yeah, that's what Kate says. They do food. They do a lot of food. Yeah, a little bit like 7-Eleven, but much better than 7-Eleven. Yeah, that's what I just said. Based on the 7-Elevens, it's definitely much nicer. Their food's better too. But it says bread required. You can't ask for no bread. So you have to add. All right, so you check on a roll. So the meats, I guess, are already there. And there's the roll. No cheese, no provolone cheese. Oh, shoot, I'm not supposed to have cheese right now. Skip the cheese. Take off the cheese. How do I take off the cheese? Hit no cheese. A little bit of oil. Tomato, onion. Toast it. No. Now if it's coming in an hour, I don't want to toast it. I'm $14.11 away from the $0 delivery fee. So if I order $20, it's not going to cost me. But I don't have a need to order that much food, obviously. So the delivery fee is more than the sandwich would be. And a tip. Is this really worth it? Now see what you got me doing? Yeah, their hoagies at Wawa are amazing. Some pretty ghetto ones in her area, Jen says. Mac and cheese. It sends me several dimensions into space. My daughter loves the macaroni and cheese. But yeah, I'm near DC, so we usually have a lot of drivers and 24/7 options open. Sounds like one of the fancy truck stops by me. They have everything. Probably like that. Yeah, for delivery. And that's on top of adding a tip to it. So the sandwich is $6. Delivery fee is $7.99, $8. And then on top of that, a tip. Just for them to bring it to me. And I can order a bunch more food and get it free. That really makes a lot of sense. Well, it was an interesting idea, but I think I need to stop here. I don't know how I stop this, though. How do I end it? The cart still says I have something in it. It's asking me for delivery time or pickup. No. I want to stop. Great. I don't know how to stop. Oh, and on the delivery apps, they usually bump up the price of the food too. Just something to be aware of. Now I just have to figure out how to get out of here. I mean, I didn't give them information on how to pay for it, so they can't do anything. I mean, for that much money, I should run to the store myself. That's crazy. I mean, for a $6 sandwich, I wouldn't even tip that much, let alone pay a delivery fee for that much. Applebee's is $14 delivery fee. I get sick every time I eat food from there. I get sick. And I already have a bad stomach. I don't know how to get out of here. Interesting. I didn't fill out the wallet, so they don't have my card. So they can't charge me. All right. I'm out of there, I think. Yeah, that was a little bit too much money. I'd be like throwing it away. Mm. I don't know how much that sandwich would have cost if I went to the store. Because I don't know. It's been a while since I've gotten one, so I'm not sure. It was almost $6 they wanted for the sandwich. Like I said, they wanted $8 to deliver it, and then there would have been a tip somewhere in there on top of that. So I think I'm out of it now, and I didn't give them my credit card, so they don't have that. I mean, it's neat. It makes it possible to get food delivered from places that don't normally deliver. But it's a lot of money. And if I wanted to deliver over $20 worth of food, then it would have been free, except for a tip. But what do I need with $20 worth of food? I'm the only person here. Oh well. Put the phone away before I decide to do it anyhow. I don't want to carry it all the way home since I don't have a car. It's nice if you're sick and can't leave or something like that. Laura says I use Corner Shop for delivering stuff from stores for me because delivery free. Delivery, you guys supposed to be free, is the same as the transit money I would have spent to get to from the store anyway. Free for large grocery orders. That's cool. Jesus, I deliver a lot of Happy Meals and stuff like that for parents. That didn't even come up. McDonald's didn't even come up on there. I only had a couple options. Applebee's, Wawa, Papa John's. I hate their pizza. Hardly anything came up. Well, I was on Uber Eats. I didn't go to the other one. I was hoping maybe all the places in the town would be on there and I could just, pick something from someplace I like. And they offered a couple places. Not very many. There was an Asian place on there. I don't eat Asian food. The heck? I don't know what that noise was. Well, now that I just wasted what? How long did I spend on that whole thing? And I ended up getting nothing out. We have grocery stores that will do grocery delivery. My daughter joined the really beginning of the pandemic, tried to use them to get them to deliver food. And they said, well, we're backed up for weeks. She goes, you can't even put an order in now. System won't take it. That's how far out we are. It's like, because she thought, she'd try the delivery, especially for me, because she didn't want me going to the store. Didn't have any choice. I had to go to the store. They had no delivery slots available. I don't know if it's changed now or not. That would be one thing, not having a car. That's like, they told my neighbor the other day, he says, all right, I'm putting my car in the shop, I won't have it. And he walks in the other day, and he never asks me. He just assumes that, I'm just going to jump and hop to whatever he says. He's like, yeah, when we go over to this, I need to do. I'm like, Mike, what did I just tell you? I don't have a car. What do you mean you don't have a car? I said, I told you already I don't have a car. I was putting it in the shop. He goes, well, I haven't seen you in a long time. I said, Mike, it was yesterday. I said, you don't listen to me. You really make me angry when I talk to you and you do not listen to me. He just automatically assumes, that whatever he says, I'm just going to jump and do it for him. I'm like, Mike, I don't have a car. Kate says she's sorry. She got us on this rabbit hole. Well, it answered some questions I've had about it. So, And yeah, if my car was dead, it's the shop for 4 days. Better not die. I spent a lot of money on it. At least now I know, because I've seen them around and I wondered. But I didn't realize that it was that much of a fee. That's pretty. I'm used to the pizza places charging a couple bucks for delivery, but that much? That's a lot of money for delivery. And I mean, they're making more on the delivery than they're even making on the food. It's ridiculous. Oh well. It's over with. I'm not worried about it. Did we want to write or something? Because we just wasted all that time searching Uber Eats. The longer I sit and look at that phone now, it's saying, call me, order me. Thing that makes me mad about last night was my aide was supposed to come, and I had to pick up the car, and I told her I may be a few minutes late, just to let her know, and she decides to just cancel coming at all. And I was home before she was supposed to be here, so I told her, I am home, you can come, no problem. She says, oh, well, I'm going out to dinner with my friends. I'm like, you're supposed to be here. She goes, well, I said I may be late. I was letting you know out of the courtesy to you that I might be late. And you go and just decide to make new plans. I was so mad at her last night. And today, it's like nothing happened. And I'm like, do I want to bring up a big fight or just forget the whole thing happened? So, forgot the whole thing happened because I really didn't want to go in a big fight with her. But I thought it was pretty rude of her to do that. Her scheduled hours were last night, not today. And I was home. And I was nice enough to warn her that I may be a little late. So that's right. Before I get down that rabbit hole again. Because I was super mad last night. And not still this morning. I was ready to wring her neck. Where do you get off? Okay, so we're going to do a sprint. We're going to start 30 minutes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, it's working. That's good. All right. So we're going to write. I'm going to do a couple things. And I will be back. I did it again. I forgot to unmute myself. I just did all that talking to myself. And thing finally flashed in front of me and said, your mic is muted. Oh, gee, nice of you to tell me after I said all that. So, try this again. Laura, wow, more prompts. Can't believe it. Laura writes great prompts. She posted some on her blog already tonight, and now she's writing more. So 20 on the blog, and then whatever she's created since then. And they're great prompts if you're into horror. So I would definitely look them up if you're looking for some horror prompts. But she posted a lot of them in here at first, and I was trying to scribble them down. I'm like, I can't even read my scribbling, and I'm trying to write them so fast. So she has 27 now. Okay. 27. Wow. Were you able to post a link on here, Laura? I don't know if I actually ever gave you the wrench. So if I give you the wrench, then you can post the link. I'm not sure what link she's talking about. And hi to Mama. I said hi already, but you missed that whole thing because it was muted. Here she is, prompt 26. A person lies in bed all day for weeks on end. Their body starts to mold to bed and fuse to it, becoming one with the furniture. Oh, wow. Like I said, they're fantastic prompts. BA got his designs uploaded to Redbubble. Laura says, forever doomed to the same position and room, never to move again. That could be interesting. Yeah, you need a wrench. Because I was going to say, how did you post a link without a wrench? Let me see if I can go in here and do that. Excuse me if you hear talking, because that's usually what happens when I do that. I have to find mine. If you hear talking, I'm sorry. I'm going to mute it as soon as I hear it. It is muted. I never can figure out if it's muted or not. Okay. Laura. Let's see. Laura. Moderator. All right. You're now a moderator, so you should be able to post links, Laura. So whatever it is you need to post, link to your book, link to your blog, you can go ahead and do that. I can make somebody happy. I can make them a moderator. I thank Charlie for showing me that, because I had no idea how to do it. I just knew everybody had wrenches, and I'm like, how do you do that? They showed me that. That solved that problem. Okay. I could just start passing out wrenches. Like, I think sometimes they go in the Charlies, and it seems like everybody in there has a wrench. So that way she's got the wrench and can post her things. Here's another one. You work a carnival funhouse where strange mannequins are in every room. Some seem to move. After an incident, you find out the mannequins were actually preserved bodies. Oh, I love that one. I really love that one. Oh, cool. Chen's asking if anyone can order them BA, which I guess she's talking about Red Bubble. Yeah, she's amazing, isn't she? Wow. Yes. She has a whole list of them. That's number 25. She's been putting them out all night. 20 of them are on her blog already, which she posted the prompt, the link to earlier. A little earlier there. So Mama thinks she remembers a horror movie like that. It is kind of striking something, but I'm not sure I actually remember. All right, number 27. You get lost in the forest so thick it swallows your screams. No animal life can be heard, and the sky is darkened by the dense foliage. At length, something finally screams back. Uh-oh. What did you awaken? These prompts they are amazing, truly amazing. I told us you ought to put a book out of them. I mean, people sell prompt books, and these are so fantastic. I'm sure people would actually buy them. The link definitely does work, so that's good. Yeah, so that's what she's been doing on my own. I've been popping in and out and doing weird things. The gremlins are messing with me tonight. Things were stuck. I couldn't do anything. I used my cell phone for a timer for a little bit till I finally figured out just close the timer and open a new one. Something happened to the one that was open. It wouldn't work anymore. I was having so many problems. I'm still thinking about that darn sandwich. I haven't had a hoagie in so long, and I want to. And I don't feel like getting dressed and going out in my car to get it. But it's certainly not worth that much money that they want to bring it to me. He says, I got my patterns posted to Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. Patterns. Wasn't sure. What are you making patterns to? Did I miss something? Jen says, I want to be you when I grow up, Laura. Leah says, I feel like I can take a break tonight. Well, I think Nancy, did you get anything written, Jen, while we were on that sprint? Posting to my blog the continuing story I've been writing using prompts. Design. Jen says, I love reading that kind of thing and listen to it endlessly in podcasts, but I cannot write it. The funny thing is, when I first started, well, horror was one of the first things I read. Stephen King was my first author, and I thought for sure I'd be a horror writer. But I don't find it as easy to write. I find it difficult to write. I don't know if these prompts will be enough that I could write something off of them or not, but man, they're amazing prompts. I know Stephen King's got some new books out that I haven't read. There for a while, I made sure I read every new book as it came out, and I owned it because they had a Stephen King book club, and every you start it with all the first ones, and then eventually you would start getting to the ones that were newer coming out. And so I had all these hardbacks of his books, and my kids got tired of carting my books around. I said, we're not moving them again. So I had to let them go. I gave them to one of my friends that also liked Stephen King. And she was thrilled to get all these hardbacks of his books. Jen says, I wrote one in a live journal writing competition years ago. And it was decent, but it's not a regular thing. A couple of these stirred a faint interest that maybe I could write something to them. I'm not sure. Because I stopped reading horror and I started reading thrillers and mysteries. And I still read horror off and on. I'm not saying I don't. So I like Dean Koontz too. And I just, in the last year, I read like, I don't know, 5 or 6 of his books. They were on Kindle. So I read them. I must have had it. I must have had a Kindle Unlimited before because I had these books in there. And then when I switched my Prime membership, maybe they gave me another chance at getting a Kindle membership because now I'm getting them again free till whenever. I don't know how long it's for. And I have to start paying for it. But I haven't been reading, so it's kind of like I got to start reading again. Uh-oh, here's another prompt I miss. 28. The imaginary friend you had as a child is back. That little boy hasn't been around since you went through the exorcism years ago. That my grandson had an imaginary friend, and it was so bad. And I don't doubt that it's real because I believe in that kind of stuff. He swore that that little boy was doing bad things. Now, some children will say that simply to get out of trouble, but he seemed to sincerely believe. You could see the fear when he would come over his face when he would be looking at a certain area. And I think that he had a real imaginary friend, and he was really upset about it. Number 29. The neighbor next door always let you play in your joined backyards and dig holes to find treasure. It's later that you realize I got a Morse coming. Well, BA is going. Nice to see you again. You're welcome as always. Hope to see you soon. Have a good night. And you're very welcome for the sprints, chats, and all the fun we had tonight. Did you finish that one, Laura? Am I missing something? It just seems like it ends prematurely. Number 29. We've been having fun tonight, despite all the gremlin activity and other stuff. And because she's telling ghost stories, right? She's telling monster stories. One of them's telling me, through the computer that I better watch out. She was here earlier. She left. No, second half isn't showing up. You can see it in the chat, but you can't. And no, it's not showing up here. I don't know why that is. No, it's not. I don't see it on here either. It's later than you realize. It's the last thing it says in the chat, in the actual. on the actual screen. Yeah, you say you can. Oh, okay, it's gone now. I was gonna say it wasn't there. Well, it must have showed up briefly for you because I haven't seen it. I've been looking for it, and I came on here. Now I'm on the actual page, and it's not showing up. So I don't know what happened to it. Very strange. Too scary, I guess. Yeah. Very, very weird. She's been entertaining us all night with these things. Like I said, they're like mini stories. Just need to flesh them out. I don't know what happened to the second half of that one. It's just not there. It's gone. And I was trying to say hello to Tamama when I was muted and didn't realize it. I'm like, heaven forbid, what is going on? Like, oh God, I'm gonna unmute. So that's why I didn't get to say hello right away, because I did, but I was muted. Brainiac that I am, I didn't realize it. Every now and then it flashes a warning at me, your mic is muted. That's when I noticed that I was muted, when it flashed at me. It's been quite a crazy night, I'll tell you that much. It ate it again, even though you reworded it? I know they say YouTube sometimes will not post something in the messages if it doesn't like it, but what in the world could you possibly be writing that would be banned? Well, since we only saw the part of it, we don't know what it is they banned. It wasn't explicit either. No, I don't know what it was. But if it did it twice, it obviously doesn't like it. When you saw it, it must have briefly let it through and then it canceled it again. Because I never got to see it at all. This has been one strange night, I'm going to tell you that. Shoot, I was thinking it was Sunday, and I set my alarm to get me up early tomorrow morning. And I don't have to because it's not Monday tomorrow. Or technically, no. It's still the 16th, it's still Saturday. Not even Sunday yet. to get up before because I do have a sprint scheduled at 5, a live stream scheduled at 5. He was burying children that had been on milk cartons in the holes the neighbor kid had dug. Okay, that's there. Far out. But I can see maybe, I don't know how you worded it the first time. And it must not have liked it. Seems to be okay right now. It's not going anywhere. Read the beginning of it first again. Oh, I got it. Now I got it. I thought it was 2 kids digging holes. He was letting you, the neighbor kid, dig holes in his yard, but then he was putting children bodies in the holes. Got it. Kate says she has chills. He had a bunch of them earlier. She was busy posting them on the side. Oh, that's going like crazy trying to write them down. Exactly, and then you do the hard manual labor for him. How nice. He is so nice. Let you do all that manual labor. And then he just used the holes and filled them in with bodies. Interesting. When we get done, I gotta remember to reboot my computer because it was going pretty freaky there. So I'm gonna have to reboot it. I'm still writing a story on my blog. Oh yeah, it is pretty genius. Why do the hard work when you can let a kid who wants to, because kids love to dig holes, let him dig the holes for you. And I guess if anybody was asked, he just said, well, the kid next door's been digging in my yard. And after he digs in there, I have to fill them up. This doesn't tell you what he fills them up with. It's not dirt. Just the top layer's dirt. My paperback of Shiver came today, so I got to read my published story to my sister today. It was so fun. I've unlocked a life achievement. I can only imagine. Yeah. And to see your name on it, it's got to be so cool. Well, you say you're working on an anthology, so that one will have all your stories in it, and you can put your name on all of them. That'll be even more of a life achievement. I had a poem published. I don't know if I still have that book or not. It was published in an anthology. It was quite a while ago. I'm not even sure if I was married then. I don't remember. Jones is on the man. Good place for it. Laura says, yeah, I got to write more to be able to fill a whole anthology myself. Either that or you name it after yourself and include other writers in there. Always do something like that too. Somebody kept telling me I should make a book of all my poems and stuff. And I'm like, most of my poems are haiku, so they're like yay big. It would take a lot of haikus to fill a book. And my poems are not necessarily great. I told her put it there. I had a Taryn Fisher book that was signed. Well, she's proud of her mother. Nothing wrong with that. My kids could care less if I write. I tried to get them to read the part I wrote about their lives when they were born, when I was, a young military life, and they were first born, and it was kind of funny in a lot of spots. And I said, if you guys want to read this, and they're like, who cares? I'm like, gee, all the support I get. It's like, I hate to read, Ma. Yeah, I know you hate to read, but you think it would kill you to read? Wasn't that long. You could have read it, and it was kind of interesting, and it was about your life. things you didn't know or remember because you were a baby about your birth, you know, etc. They weren't interested. Kids. All right. Number 30. During a home renovation, you open up a wall to find interesting remains and bags of spices and paraphernalia. A witch had placed them in the home centuries ago to keep something at bay. Ah, what is she trying to keep at bay? One of my friends whose blogs I follow, and she's writing a short story right now about snowmen. And the whole thing hasn't come out yet, so I don't know how it ends. But she hates the people that moved in next door because they're just always so happy and cheerful, and they like to Christmas carol, and she hates that, and etc. And you know, like she's ending the story. She's being real sweet, and she took them hot chocolate, and then the next day, the yard is full of snowmen. And then you find out later on that the snowmen are those neighbors. So I don't know how she's going to end it, but she turned the neighbors into snowmen because she was tired of their cheerfulness and happiness and caroling. You know, and I thought, well, it's a pretty interesting story. uh, you are no longer protected. Who's no longer protected from what? Because you moved the paraphernalia or what? I'm waiting to see the end of her story because I'm kind of curious as to how it's going to end. Since right now they're all snowmen. She was a witch. Did say she was a witch in the story. Oh, what was the rest of the pro? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wow. I guess the prompt I'm writing now would be considered young adult. They're like teenage. That's how I started writing my last one I did for Nano. Ended up being 30,000 words eventually. Started writing out like this, writing each week. This girl puts out words daily, And then on the 7th day, she puts all 21 words out. So, like, last night I was writing like crazy, trying to write all 21 unrelated words into a story to go with the story I'd already started because I wanted to keep writing the story. And now I'm using tonight's words for another part of the story. Did we want to do another sprint? I keep eyeing my phone. I keep thinking about that sandwich. It's driving me crazy. Scar would love it if I ordered something this time of night. They're open 24 hours, so I guess I don't know. I don't know if Uber Eats it runs 24 hours or not. That's so much money. But I want it so bad. Me. All right, prompt 31. A large oak tree behind your house has iron chains around it. At night they rattle, and the sound of something trying to break free fills you with dread. Wow. Okay, looks like Tamama wants to write. Anybody else want to join? He's come up with all these in just the last few hours, mind you. This reads she's going to have 40. Those claws are for more than hugging. First she was going to write 25. Then she talked about 40. We're at 31. She's definitely pumping them out. Anyone else want to write? You can always come back and see what Laura's posted, you know. One of these days I gotta start filling out that paperwork for the housing authority as well. To keep my apartment. I have to file all the paperwork and make all the copies. Huge pile of paperwork. Oh, I hate paperwork immensely. I wouldn't mind so much if I could type it, but I have to handwrite it out. Case says the one perk of handwriting is it should be safe from tonight's gremlins. Well, you got a point there. I hadn't thought about that one. You do have a point there. I got something. I gotta print out blood work. Doctor's like, I want copies. I'm like, he's being a real pain too. I'm like, I can't. I just have a minute there. I forgot which doctor was they asked me for. I said, luckily they send me PDFs of my blood work because I have to, they can call and request that blood work, but they're making me bring in copies. Luckily, I get PDFs from the lab and I can print it out. It totally took me out of StreamYard. And when I did finally get back in, which took a while, I see things on the thing about, she's going, where'd she go? And then there was like, she was frozen and all this stuff was going on in the chat, and I'm like, I don't know what happened there, and things aren't working right. Things didn't work right for quite a while after that either. It seemed like all the programs were screwed up. Nothing, Word didn't want to work right, and McAfee wouldn't stop. He kept trying to tell me that, I had used my free trial and I had to renew. Well, I paid for McAfee not that long ago on the old computer, and they obviously gave me a free trial on this computer, so it's like confused, and so I'm getting notices on one side saying that I'm, trial is expired and I need to renew, and over here it's trying to run the whatever you call that, run the program to check out, my virus protection and whatnot. And I'm like, the two of you are driving me nuts. Two programs trying to run at the same time. They were the same program, but they were fighting each other. And then I couldn't use the timer, so I had to use the phone, which I really hated. That was making me angry. And it's just like, nothing is going right at all. Finally things started calming down. I don't know, it was because we started doing all this mumbo jumbo with all these prompts, and it's going to show me, who's in charge here. I don't know. So we had quite an interesting while there while things got settled down. mm. I know BA was here and Laura was here. Kate, she might have been here. Shay came in, but then she didn't stay. And she didn't say goodbye, so I'm not sure. She just suddenly disappeared. And I don't know if that was after you started posting the prompts or what, but she suddenly disappeared. So we did a couple sprints, but yeah, I know you're here now, but back when all that silliness was going on with, were you here when I was disappearing out of StreamYard? I can't remember if you were here then or not. But that was really weird. And I couldn't get back in at first. I'm like, come on, let me back in, let me back in. So weird things happen sometimes. And that's one of the hard things, though, about being the host, because I had to worry about fixing the problem and getting myself back in. If I was just a co-host, it wouldn't be that big a deal. But being the host, it's like, I got to figure this out. I have to get back in there. I got people in there. And I just suddenly disappeared because I was pretty sure I disappeared because it took me completely out of StreamYard. So I was pretty sure I wasn't in there anymore. You went down a fanfic rabbit hole. I don't get fanfic. I'm sorry. It was not of my generation, and it's not something I can relate to. I try. I just don't get it. I was trying for Charlie's sake, but I'm not sure. It's just not something that does anything for me. I mean, I didn't even know what it was. I'm like, I had no idea what everybody was talking about. And they had explained it to me in the first place. Fanfic? That wasn't around when I was, a young writer. And everybody says, oh, yeah, as a teenager, I wrote fanfic. I'm like, no fanfic when I was a teenager. Not that I'm aware of. Now all I hear is everybody talking about fanfic, and I'm like, it doesn't interest me. I just can't seem to get into it. So nobody except for Tamama answered me about whether or not you wanted to sprint anymore. I thought we were sprinting, you were just chatting. Well, I never started the timer, so it still says 0 on it. Uh-oh, here we go. Prompt 32. You work in a museum where a porcelain doll is on display. Its human hair and teeth keep growing. Ooh. Creepy. So Mama says, I've been working on this lesson plan. Well, good. I'm glad you were working. We were just chatting away. Laura's been entertaining us with all these prompts. Somebody's got to notice those human hair and teeth that are growing up. You know, I have one that's not fiction. I had a real life doll, same size as me, looked like me, and the doll's eyes moved around the room as you moved and followed you. And my parents are like, I was terrified of the doll. I'm like, I don't want that thing in here. And my mom said, take it out, get rid of it, throw it away, get it out of this house. The house was already haunted. And now the doll's eyes were following. And I'm like, I don't want that doll. I'm not even sure where the doll came from. We didn't have a lot of money. So they spent money on a huge doll that was life size. I can't believe that they would, but I'm not sure where that doll came from. I don't remember that part. I was a little girl, but I remember it. And I can't ask anybody now. There's no one to ask. That's what started the gremlin thing. I wanted to see if I could find the story I wrote about the doll that was alive. And that's when I ended up losing my place in StreamYard and it kicked me out completely. I wanted to go look for that, see if I could find that story. I don't remember the name of it, nor which blog exactly it was on, except it wasn't on the newest one. It's the only thing I knew for sure. So that's what I was doing. So it was the doll that came to light that I was trying to find the story. And I got kicked out of StreamYard. I wonder what would happen if I tried it now. Hopefully I won't kick myself out. Let's see what happens. I need the picture. I won't be there. I won't be there. Chapter 1, there's the memoir of there's the first chapter of my memoir. May not have been in this blog, or it might not have had that in the name. It was a photo. Let's see what this photo is. Oh, definitely not that one. It's probably in the old. I'm looking for something I probably won't find because I don't know what the actual name was. Is this it? Oh, wait, it's this one. This is the one. This is it. It was a short, really short story. I found the one I was thinking of. It's really short. I can read it. Go ahead. I'm going to read this one. Let's see. It's just 100 words, so it won't take long to read. Penny stares at the store window. I want to stop. June looks at a life-size doll. It looks exactly like Penny, right down to the curly brown hair, pink smock dress, tights, and shoes. They entered the store, and Miss Polly rings up the doll and hands the doll to June, who carries it. It is too big for Penny. Leaving the store, they hear another squeal. Turning around, June is stunned to see a doll that looks just like the child standing in front of the window. June looks at their doll. She is sure it winks at her. So that was the one I wrote about that doll. If anybody heard it. I guess you heard it. Hopefully you heard it. I wasn't sure if I could find it or not. I did find it. Let's see. All right, well, I might as well start a sprint. Kate's better write. Mama's writing something. Might as well, I had to finish that blog post I was writing. So I might as well start this timer up. Where is the timer? Here it is. 20 minutes. Start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. that wrong. Suddenly got hot in here. Whew. It was so cold earlier. Ow. Alrighty. So, the end of another 30 minutes. That seemed much longer than 30 minutes. So, Laura's back, her parents call. Kate wrote 127 words. We're going to step out to walk the dog for a sec. Laura said prom 35. The school, no one will go into the last stall of the girls' bathroom on the second floor. It is said to be haunted. It's an emergency and the only stall available. Interesting. It's the last, and the only stall available is the last stall with graffiti that creaks with laughter when you open the door. Jen says, yikes, Laura. Jen asked her, have you ever been on a paranormal investigation before? Jen said, I got 287 in the last 10 minutes. My purse broke tonight, and I was looking for something new. I was wondering if you were writing or not. I didn't see you lately. It sucks when your purse breaks, especially if you don't have an extra one to switch to. Or you have one, but it isn't one you like. I used to have a ton of them until my kids are like, you don't have room to store all these things. I had tons of them. I don't know if I still have them or not, because there's stuff in here that I haven't looked at since I moved in. Hi, Melanie. Guess who's here after finishing proofreading, annotating draft for you of her novel? Yay, way to go. That's a great job. Tamama Wright says this PowerPoint slide is done, trying to lead into next activity. Well, I haven't done PowerPoint slides in a long time. I know in school we had to do them. And I remember it was a lot of fun creating a PowerPoint presentation. Just like we had to make a website too, because we were doing web design. We had to do all that stuff. I know, like I said, it was so long ago, we hand coded everything. So we had pages after pages of code that we typed in just to create a small little page. Very aggravating. And then they come out now with these, editors that you can type in, and whatever you put there is what you actually, it codes it for you, which is nice. Though in some ways it takes some of the fun out of it, because some ways my daughter and I enjoyed being able to create something out of words, because you're typing code in, and we learned how to write programs and all that stuff. So it is kind of interesting. Mars says, no, never been involved with the paranormal, though I love writing it. Melanie asked, are you a teacher to Tamama? I think something just jumped, but I'm not sure exactly what it was. It did. Because everything kind of jumped. Melanie says, good to see everyone. Tamama writes, I'm taking a teaching class right now, and it's stressed to the max. Tamama says, this is the second lesson I'll be teaching. Oh, you're learning how to teach, and so you have to teach classes in order to learn. If I'm understanding that right. Yeah, best of luck to you, I agree. If you, jumped again. If you ever need help with PowerPoint, let me know. I love them. Yeah, I think I haven't done it in years, but I love PowerPoint. It's a lot of fun. Jen said, I think you would be fun to take on one to Laura. Jen says, hi to Melanie. Laura says, prompt 36. You work at a prison sorting the mail for men on death row. You keep passing along letters from lonely hearts and young fans. One day, when flipping through, you find a letter with no stamp from his first victim that died over 10 years ago. Like that one. Laura says to Jen, for sure. So Mama says, I'll try to remember that, Melanie, because I just today figured out how to run a slideshow in a window instead of full screen. Melanie says, so I love that. Is that the prompt you're working on tonight? Oh, you've missed it, Melanie. She's been writing prompts all night long. That's number 36. She has been writing them all night long. Literally. She posted her website, her blog, where she posted the first 20 for people to go and get them and use them. So 20 are up so far. She's almost to 40. She's trying to probably do another page. So the link's probably too far up by now. She could always post the link again, but she has a ton of them. She has a ton of them. So Mama says to Laura, that's my favorite so far. I kind of like that one too. I think that's pretty neat. Melanie says, hang on, I gotta write this one down. Laura said to Melanie, I'm writing a list of prompts for her, posting them to her blog. Yes, there's her first one. There's the link right there. You click on that, it takes you right to it. The first 20. I gave her a wrench so she could post her links. Melanie says, thank you. I'll be sure to favorite your blog to add it to my list. Sweet. Yes, Laura's been keeping us entertained. Though we had one problem. One would not post, and we think YouTube must have blocked it for some reason. She said, but I saw that. I know it's here. And it's not there. It wasn't there. We went out and we looked at the page. You know, I looked on my side. It's just not there. She goes, but I saw it. And she tried, I think, again, and it did it again. It's like, well, whatever you're trying to write, it doesn't like. Because I've heard of YouTube cutting, chat messages that are inappropriate. I said, well, whatever you're trying to write, they obviously don't like, because they are cutting that out. You have to get the full one, I guess, on the website to get the actual one. That's what she's been doing all night long. She's been writing us prompts for her. Some of them are pretty wild. So Jen, did you find yourself a new purse for tomorrow? You know, the one I have now, I think I have one I don't really want to use. And I think I may have one I could use if it broke. But this one is sewn on as opposed to having rings. And I know rings a lot of times are a problem. I've had the rings break, had the rings come off. So, oh, you're looking for one to order. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, gives me more ideas of what I could do. Go look for a new handbag. Been using the same one for a long time. Everybody keeps saying, you got to get a smaller handbag. You got back problems. I said, you don't understand. I need to carry certain things. I just have to carry certain things. Can't get a little tiny, my kids carry these little tiny bags. I'm like, little tiny things. I'm like, how the heck do you put anything in there? Really, honestly. How do you survive? I have to have my whole life in my purse. Jen says, I might have something here. I am just not a purse girl. The one that broke came in one of those subscription boxes, and it was valued at $80 or something like that. Wow. Yeah, I go to Walmart and get the cheapest one I can find. I'm not big on them either. I know some people change them with every outfit they wear. I'm like, no, one bag, that's it. It breaks, I buy a new one. It's like, just, yeah. I'm not a shoe girl either. Broke in a thrift store and they didn't have any I liked there. I would have just bought one to put everything in, so at least you didn't have a broken purse. If you could have. I mean, unless they were really objectionable. I like crossbody bags. I don't want to have to worry about it. Well, okay. They probably didn't have that there. See, mine goes, because I use a walker, mine is always in the bag in my walker. So I don't have to carry it over my shoulder anymore. I used to, especially when I worked at the call center, I carried a huge handbag, a huge tote bag, and a knapsack with my lunch and stuff like that in it. And I about killed myself trying to, and you had to walk miles to get to the building because the building's so huge. There's so many people, and there's only so many parking places. Like there was no parking unless you happened in at the time somebody happened to be leaving. And of course, shifts were all staggered, so you never knew when people were going to be leaving or leaving for lunch or something. And then there was a huge overflow parking lot a mile or so away, and you're dragging all this stuff back and forth because we didn't have our own desks. We weren't allowed to keep anything in the desks that were there. They were not our desks. You sat wherever was open that day, and that's where you sat. And sometimes they moved the sections around. You weren't in the same section, so you didn't have a desk. And I remember carrying the huge handbag, and the tote bag was humongous. And the other bag, and I'm like, oh my God, my back was killing me. I might have to leave the house tomorrow again to shop. Crossbody bags are the best. I'm so picky with what I get though. I like the ones from Kohl's, but I only get them every. Wait a minute, it jumped. What happened? I like the ones from Kohl's, but I only get them every once in a while when my mom gets her big employee discounts. Oh, I may have to leave the house tomorrow again to shop. Melanie says, I learned to use crossbody bags from my grandma. I have an idea what you might be talking about, but I'm not positive. Melanie says, I was such a pain. Remember, I had a couple of weeks I had to work in the office when I was a work from home employee at Progressive, and I was at a different desk every day. Yeah, I did it also as a temp. So when my permanent job, and then when I was a temp, I had the same issue. It was still a call center, only it was a temp instead of a regular employee. Now, I sort of had a desk there. However, I could keep things there, a few things. But they were prone to come in during the night and just take all the department and move it to another department in the building somewhere else. So you never knew if you left stuff there, if it was going to be there or not, because they would just move that department to another area. Like, what are you doing? And why not let the people move their own stuff? Why are you just coming in and moving them? I mean, really crazy. So yeah, as a temp, I had the same problem. Very frustrating. Kate is back from the dog park. I can't remember the last time I actually used a bag other than my ratty little purse that carries my wallet and food. Melanie says, hi, Kate. I've never been to a dog park, but that sounds so fun. Yeah, I've seen people. It's okay if your dog gets along okay with other dogs. We had a dog that did not get along with other dogs. You did not take them into a dog park, for sure. But if the dogs get along, they can have a lot of fun because they just play like kids do. Hi, Shadow Claire. How are you? Kay says to Melanie, I wish with COVID progresses, well, jumped again. With COVID, it's just a 5-minute walk across my apartment complex, praying no one else is already using it. And this one is just a bunch of grass and a chain link fence. Okay. Why is this thing jumping? Melanie says, when I did have my permanent desk get progressive, had an entire snack drawer with individual snack bags, chocolate, sugar, packaged creamer for coffee, K-cups. Yeah, I had jobs with permanent desks, and they were nice. Walmart has some nice ones for cheap. That's usually where I get my things at Walmart. And now you can buy Walmart.com and get it delivered to you. People would come by and ask if they could take stuff, and I was like, yeah, go for it. I used to always have candy, so everybody always came to me when they wanted candy. Jen says, hi to Shadow. Keith says, oh my God, snack drawers are such a necessity. Shadow says, hoping to finally get writing in today. Okay, cool. Melanie says, hey, Shadow. Keith says, hi to Shadow. So everybody is saying hi. Talking about snack drawers, purses. You talk about food again. You're gonna get me. I keep eyeing that phone. It's like I end up ordering that sandwich from Walmart at that outlandish price if I'm not careful. Or I can order $20 worth of food and get the delivery for free. So $14 of extra food and it'd be free, or $8 to have it delivered. But then I would have something to show for the $14 because I could, depending on what they offer. They don't offer. I don't know if they offer everything that's available in the store. I could order stuff for the next day. Oh man, really got crazy down that rabbit hole. We've got a pretty good crowd here in the late night hour. Yeah, we do have a pretty good crowd, and several people have gone already. And I had so many crazy things happen. I got thrown off the StreamYard. I disappeared, and it was crazy earlier, really crazy. They're like, "Where is she? She disappeared." And I'm trying to get back in, and it was crazy. All right, here we go. Prompt number 38. Your purse is so large, you aren't even sure what all is in it. Once again, you can't find your keys and decide to dump all the contents out. Amongst the Kleenex, chapstick, Altoids, and water bottle, an object you have never seen before tumbles out. That would be me, because I got so much junk in my purse that I would not be at all surprised if something I never saw before tumbled out. My first response to finding a total new object in my purse would be, huh, Melanie says. It wouldn't surprise me in the least, because there is so much junk in my purse. I have no idea what all's in there. I hate it when people post and say, hey, tell us what's in your purse. I don't think you need to know what's in my purse. Really don't need to know what's in my purse. Laura says, I'm wondering if I should elaborate what the object is or leave that to the reader of the prompt. I would leave it to the reader of the prompt, because then you got a lot more items that might pop out than if you confine them to one item. A lot more choices there. But it's your prompt, so you get to choose, obviously. Unless you're sticking with a specific genre, I don't think they need to know. Oh, she's writing horror. These are all horror prompts. She's not just writing prompts. She's writing horror prompts. They're actually, she posted her page a little bit up. The link might still be in there. I don't know if it's too far up yet or not. She has a whole blog post of them, 20 of them so far, and she's working on the second 20 now. I concur. More open-ended keeps the door wide open. Yep. I think that is a good idea. Let them decide what it is they want to find in there and go with the story to go with. She's almost to 40. Mama concurs. Ooh. It's funny, I was looking for prompts of the horror type. She's providing you with a whole bunch of them. And you can go to her blog and get the first 20. And I'm sure she'll be putting the next 20 out soon. She's almost there. She's at 38 now. And he needs 2 more to hit 40. 99 years old. Oh my gosh. She's 99 years old. I haven't seen her lately, but the last time I saw her, I was amazed at how young she looks. I look old. And I'm in my 60s. She's 99. Well, I haven't seen her in the last couple of years, so I don't know if she's gotten older looking. But she still looked pretty good. I was really amazed. I saw her in her early 90s. And they did a couple birthday things for her. I saw a couple of them. Wow, 99 years. No, she doesn't look it for sure. Or seem to feel it. Look at me, I'm dragging my ass around. 60 something, and she's amazing, definitely. Always liked Betty White. She was a great person in everything that she did. Whether it was playing, the Golden Girls or whatever, game shows, smart woman too. Sense of humor is wonderful. Yeah, Melanie, that's true. Jen says she's healthier than I am. I agree. She's certainly healthier than I am. Only one of my favorite interviews with her is when she was on Jimmy Kimmel with Jason Momoa. He made her swoon. Melanie agrees with Jen. She's always reminded me of my maternal grandmother. She was something else. All those years. I still look at the old things, and of course, I know she's older now, but it's like, wow. Now I do see her, and I'm like, she doesn't look that much different from those old shoes. She's wonderful. She's 99 now. Jeez. I mean, she outlived all the women on that TV show. Even the younger one, who was younger than the rest of them, she outlived her too. Betty White is 99. I lost count, but according to Melanie, she's 99. I think the last I saw was 94. I don't know if I've seen her since then or not. But I know I was amazed. I said, I can't believe she still looks like she did. 117.22. Mm, wow. Amazing. All right. Well, we've been talking for a while. I probably should do another sprint if we want to. I've got one more blog post I think I've got just the one I have to do. I have to think up a 74-word story using the word tenacious. Kate says, literally, how in the world? Melanie says, ha ha ha, because she's the Betty White and she's amazing. She is amazing. I'm pretty sure her husband's long gone. You never hear about him. You never see him anymore. So my guess is he's long gone. She outlived him. Melanie says, I'm probably going to head off for the night and get ready to bed. It was fun hanging out with you all for a bit. Take care and stay safe. Nice seeing you, Melanie. Thanks for dropping by. We'll see you another time. You take care. Everybody's saying good night to Melanie right now. Oh. There was up to 9 people there for a while. Wow, 9 people. Tenacious. I know what tenacious means. I may have to look it up just to verify that I got the right meaning of the word tenacious. Pretty sure I know what it means. Pretty sure. 74 words. It's a pain. You have to figure out something exactly 74 words to write about a story. I just finished writing part 4 of another story on my blog. That was part 4 using prompts. So I use prompts all the time. It's just horror is hard for me. I love horror, but I'm not sure about the writing horror part. I don't know. So I could write at my own speed. I don't have to write it. Hurry up and post kind of thing. If I decide to write one, Laura, and put it on my post, I will make sure to put a link on there to your prompt page so others could go and check out your prompt page. I always do that when I write a prompt. They always let the author who put the prompt together, always link to them. So if I decide to write one of them, I will definitely link to you. Or I might just put it on there for the heck of it, in case somebody's interested in looking for horror prompts. Prompt number 40. Every time you sleep, there is a weight on your chest. One night, you experience sleep paralysis and see what is sitting there, staring into your frozen eyes. Oh boy, I feel a weight on my feet, and I feel it walk around and turn around in a circle, and I'm like, okay, that's the cat. Only problem is, cat's not alive anymore. She still comes in, curls herself up on my feet, and lays there, dead weight on my feet. Could be something else. That hits kind of close to home. Definitely. Wow. Goose cat, yes. I mean, I always assumed it was the cat because the cat always did that. I didn't actually see what was there. I just felt it walk around in circles and then lay down. And I could feel the weight on me. And that's what the cat always did. So when the cat died, I just assumed it was the cat, which is very eerie. Yeah, it is adorable and it is spooky. Both of them, for sure. We had several ghost animals in there. But that was by far the weirdest one with it curly, because it would always walk around in circles on my legs before laying down to sleep. And then after it finally settled down, the weight was there. So, it's like, okay, I can't really see a cat, but I feel this weight on my legs. Laura saw the ghost of her dead hamster once, but it was probably just a hallucination. I have those sometimes. I have hallucinations as well, sometimes. Sometimes I actually see things that other people can't. However, when they took me to the hospital, they decided I was psychotic and that there was no such thing as ghosts. And, they didn't believe in it, so it couldn't possibly be true. I was just nuts. And they put me on a bunch of medication, which my psychiatrist had to take me off when I got out of the hospital because so many side effects. I was a raving nutcase. I have heard my dead pets and felt them jump on the bed and stuff. Maybe saw a shadow here and there. That's what Jen says. Yep. All right. Kate's going to pop out for a little bit. I checked over my latest edit and figured out a possible fix for this audio. Uh-oh. The 20-second music clip is giving me fits. She's gone down the edit rabbit hole again. Be ready to pull her out. Well, should I set another timer, people, or what? Yep. We know you in the rabbit hole. You've been down there a couple times these last few days. Okay. Then we will have reset it to 30 minutes. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Ooh, let's see. Can I take my pill? I think I can take my pain pill and get it before it's too late. I was going to die. Okay, it started. I'll be back in 30 minutes. I'm going to mute myself since I might be making noise. Yeah, someone mute again. Sorry about that. Good night, Laura. I probably missed you already. I'm sorry. I wanted to say good night. She got 40 prompts written. Jeez, it was amazing. And how'd you do, Jen? Did you get any writing done? Took all my medications. Pain medication, sleep medication, breathing medication. It's just like medication, medication, medication. 800 words. Great. That's great. All right. Kay says I can barely keep my eyes open. I fixed one audio problem and found 3 others, but nothing I can solve right now. So happy writing, y'all. Thanks for the sprints. Tessa, well, you're certainly welcome back anytime. And have a great night. Good night to you. Let's see. Shadows layer. I was going to write. How did you do? "73 words that round that I made my goal." Well, that's the important thing. Cool. Yeah, I don't have a set goal for. I'd be pretty bad off if I had a set goal for the day because I am so distractible. I am constantly just like going off on some other subject. I just can't seem to keep myself accountable. I'm getting kind of curious as to what's in my beta readers that have responded so far. But then I want to record all that stuff in my spreadsheet so I know who thinks what and whether or not I have an issue or don't have an issue. Or as if everybody says the same thing, then I have an issue. If there's just a couple people and it's kind of even, then it's kind of my choice. If it's just one person and the rest are all okay, then it's my choice. And, I know I saw a couple things like, you forgot the closing brackets for dialogue. I don't know why I do that quite often. Jen says, I'm so sorry, Tessa. I've been too busy to sit down and read it through. Well, do what you do. And, you can't, you can't. I hope you can read it. I hope you get a chance sometime to read it, even if, you can't do anything really intensive with it, but I would like you to read it. I'm kind of curious as to what you think. Shadows there says my goal is 329 words a day for the project you are doing. Well, that's interesting. You set different word goals for different projects. I hadn't really thought about that. I gave up on mill wording. I tried that, and that was like, I'm not good at keeping track. And, it's just hard for me to keep track. And Jen says, if I didn't keep adding clients to my life, I'd be able to. I am trying to kill myself slowly. Hey, you have to do what you have to do for your family. I understand that. Believe me. If you don't get a chance, hopefully sometime you'll get a few, minutes here and there where you can sit down and just read parts of it. Even if you can't actually do any of the questions or, notate anything that you notice. I just kind of want you to read it. If you can't do the whole beta reader thing, then I understand. I know how busy you and how hard you're working to keep your family going. And I know it's not easy. And you need to keep adding clients. I understand that as well. Because you need those clients coming in to keep that business side up and going. Because that's what helps pay your bills. But the time off this week, I will probably have a minute. Oh wow, I get a whole minute. You can read the title in a minute. The title of the story is Murder in Angel's Cove. I'll save you the trouble of having to read it. Now you can read the first line. Jen says, I think I'm done for a time. I can only handle so much. I'm not sure if you mean if you're done for a time tonight, you can only handle so much, or you're not going to add any more clients for time, you can only handle so much. Could you specify a little bit more so I know what we're talking about here? Are you telling me you're going to bed? I mean, I'm not sure exactly what you're doing. I gather the Shadow Slayer, since it made his goal, he has to get, okay, well, you just answered my question. He has to get going. Okay, you're behind. It's almost 1:30 here. So you're behind me. So you have to get going. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome at any time. I'm now doing weekends in addition to Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday nights. So it's 5 days a week doing sprints. So plenty of times to choose from. Maybe I should post on Instagram my new schedule. Go into Canva and set up another page and then post it to Instagram. It's been several hours. Am I tired? Janet, the question is yes, I'm always tired because of this darn sleep apnea. Should I be tired? No, I should not be tired. But am I tired? Yes, because I just can't stay awake with the sleep apnea. And I want food so bad. They got me started with that Uber Eats, and then I saw how much it was going to cost me. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I don't feel like going outside, going to the store. Even though it's only a couple miles down the road, it was going to take them 60 minutes at $8 delivery. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Am I too tired to stay up? No. I'm not too tired to stay up because I intend to sleep tomorrow. It's Sunday. I will sleep all day, and then I will get up approximately 4 or so and get myself ready for a 5 o'clock stream. I've got so much I want to do. So much I want to do. And I just don't know where to start. That's one of my problems, is not knowing where to start. So I am fine to write if you want to keep on writing. Because right now, I think we've kind of almost lost everybody but you and me. I don't know if Tamama left or not. I can't remember. Kate's gone. Laura's gone. Shadow's lair is gone. BA left a while ago. It says there are 3 people here. Oh, there she is. Mama's still here, but she's going to sleep soon now. Okay. Well, that answers that question. She is still here at the moment. Okay. I need to write a story. I didn't do it yet. For Tenacious, that is 74 words long. Not a lot of words. I have to think about what I want to write for Tenacious. I think it's the last blog prompt I have to write tonight. And then maybe I could switch to my story. There's going to be a lot of research needs to be done. So I want to create a series like those series that I admire so much. You know, the small hometown series with, you know all the people, you know their places they live, the places they work, the streets they frequent, their pets. I want to learn all that stuff. I want to write a story. I want to write a series like that. That's what I want to do. I just need some help with topics. Because I'm learning that the first one was a freak. The story was handed to me on a platter. I'm going to have to work for the rest of them. I'm going to have to work harder to get to that. Plus, I have that huge mountain of paperwork that I have to fill out for the housing authority, and I can't keep putting it off because I have less than 2 weeks left, and I have to have all that ready to go. So that is definitely a necessary job that I keep putting off. I need to stop sleeping all day. If the sleep apnea ever gives me a mask that fits right and I get some sleep. I mean, I'm in bed enough time, enough hours that I should have enough sleep. I should not be falling asleep every time I sit down. It's totally ridiculous. Really. I got rid of a bunch of paper. I started writing all those prompts down that Laura did, and then she sent them to me by email after she put them on her website. I'm like, I spent a lot of time writing them out. So they can actually go in the recycle bin. So there's a pile of paperwork gone. What made you decide to stream on weekends? My during the week streams seem to be coinciding with other people. And Thursday is almost a washout because Laura writes and Kevin, the writer, brother, sister team, they stream at 7:30, same time as me, and they get most of the people. Now, I was surprised that when Shay showed up and stayed with me instead of going. And then, of course, last night was Brooks also. So I lost a lot of people because of Brooke. Not that I get a lot of people. I'm still pretty small peanuts. I get new people here and there. And sometimes they show up again and sometimes they don't. Amanda Richards, I don't remember if you remember her. She showed up the other night. And I have her random word generator to help me maybe come up with some prompts for my story. And she showed me her sister's website, so I went and watched the 2 of them as they were doing it. which was funny. So I did that yesterday. And so I just decided I don't have anybody. So this is like my friends and family. In many ways, most of you are my family. So I enjoy doing it. And I get things done. I have someone help keep me accountable. So I decided to set up permanent weekend times. And so I'm going to create a schedule, post it on Instagram for sure. I might make a vlog on it and post it on YouTube. I should write myself a note. Okay, schedule. Instagram, YouTube. I hate Facebook. I don't know if I will face it or not. Next week, I'm taking a course on someone who is very well versed on YouTube, has written a book on YouTube, and has some ideas on how to grow your YouTube, and it's free. Now, if I can just convince my body to get its butt out of bed, the only good thing is they give you the option to go back and listen to the repeat if you don't hear the live. So I do have that option, as long as I don't wait too long. So I signed up for that. Tumblr, I don't know if I will create a schedule on there. Who else? I'm not real big on Twitter, but there's Twitter. Post my schedule as many places as possible. And I know you were usually looking for places to, that were streaming to write to. So in a way, I was kind of trying to help you out. Plus, I like you. I kind of miss you when you're not here. Don't want to get maudlin, but I kind of miss you when you're not here. You always brighten the place up. I missed Mama there for several nights. I know she said she was busy with this course, so I figured that's probably what happened to her. Sometimes they just fall asleep on the couch. I'll tell you a secret, Jen. Just a few seconds ago, I fell asleep taking my medication. And I thought I missed the timer somehow. And I was really surprised when I got over here and there was 36 seconds left on the timer. I'm like, how did I manage to miss that? But I did fall asleep. So I had a short nap. And sometimes those short naps are enough to make me awake. Not even making, you've been trying to stay off of YouTube, not even making videos. Hi, Stephanie. Well, nice to see you. I was watching your planner. I think it was the planner one, your planner blog or whatever you call it. I never know what to call those things. The one you did on the planner. I did watch that the other night and caught it. I said, what the heck? everybody's got different ideas that I can pick up bits and pieces from. So I will check it out. And had some interesting ideas there. So that was definitely worth the time to look at it. I'm trying to simplify my life. I'm an unorganized mess, so it won't be simple. But I'm looking at everybody and trying to get an idea on what's going to be more simple for me. So I think one planner is definitely the better bet. Stephanie's just trying something new for video ideas. Glad you got something out of it. Yes, yes. I watch almost all of the video planners that I can because I get little bits and pieces out of everybody's. And I've come to the conclusion I need one planner, calendar, slash calendar. Because right now, I was 3, and if I was going to make the bullet journal, that was going to be an extra one. I found the pages I can put in my happy planner, so I can still go with a bullet journal for certain things. Not everything has to be in a bullet journal, but I can use some of the pages. I watch a lot of those videos too, setting up bullet journal. Trying to work on lettering because I'm a sloppy letterer. Trying to learn out how to do that. So I've been practicing on this really cheap book they gave me that I can't even see the dots on. The case that came in, all the supplies that came with it, wonderful. So I can use that, came with pens and markers and all stencils, and a lot of that stuff now. So I can set up whatever I want to do. But I won't be using that planner because it really isn't useful. As far as the weekly pages go, I have that in my planner. And I still need the monthly preview because, when somebody wants to set up a schedule like my PT and my occupational physical therapist and my occupational, they know to go to the calendar and make sure there's nothing scheduled and put their time in there. And I need to, so I need to keep a monthly as well as a weekly so I can put more information in there. Starting to write down different people's planning times, streaming times. I've been trying to write that down to help remind me. And of course my own, which I have on occasion slept through practically to the, like I'm running here. It's like, oh my God, I'm starting up. Gotta be there. So, all right, Jen says she'll be right back. She may or may not. She tends to false. So, whether or not she'll be back remains to be seen. I'm still writing. I have one more blog post I want to do tonight. And I'm pretty caught up. I'm not sure if I have any for Sunday. And then I start again on Monday. Oh no, I do Sunday, the 3-word a day challenge. I'm writing right now what I call serial prompts. And every day I take the words and I add another, another section to the story. So it's currently in 4 pieces. Hiccups. I swallow a lot of air. So that's got four parts to it. It could become a possibly young adult contemporary, because I'm not into fantasy. This is a young adult story. Got a couple of them. The last one that started out as young adult had adults added to it, so I guess it no longer really applies as young adults because the adults took over the story. Oh, she's back. Cool. I've got the hiccups. I'm sorry. So you'll probably be hearing me hiccup for a while till it stops. But the biggest goal of my new year is to organize myself into one planner, one calendar. Still have the one on the wall, and it's there for the time being. But it ends in the middle of the year, so they're expensive to buy those great big ones that you can write a lot on. And if I have a planner with, the weekly pages written out, I can get a lot each day. I'm going to hopefully try to stop using that calendar and use one planner every day. That's my goal. All right, Tamama is ready to go. So good night, Tamama. Hope to see you soon. Good luck with your teaching. Stephanie says I would love to have all in one planner. Just haven't figured out a good one that will work for me. And that's why I like the Happy Planner, because I can create, besides what I found printed out already on very nice sturdy paper, I have found I can create my own. I have a punch. It's just the measuring it out and needing a stronger, paper, because the stuff that I'm printing on for regular usage is so cheap that if you turn a page, you're liable to rip it. So I need something a little heavier than regular writing paper. I may be making a Staples order. I haven't been to the store in a long time since the pandemic started. I order everything online and have it delivered. The Happy Planner you really like, but the rings always crack for you. Well, I haven't had mine a super long amount of time, but I haven't had any cracking rings so far. Excuse me. I am so sorry about these hiccups. Unfortunately, as you know, there's not much you can do about stopping them. I could try taking a spoonful of sugar, which sometimes helps. So I may have to go do. So I got my Happy Planner. I got it. I got it personalized with a pretty cover, and then inside, as a frequent custom, I got those half sheets of to-do sheets. One of them with little check boxes, so I can check off my car. That's done. I did the pairing of my hearing aids, so that's done. I didn't do the colonoscopy yet. Can't check that one off. Then it has a 2001, 2002, 2003 calendar. Then I purchased plain whimsical dividers, because when I purchased the weekly pages. Go Away magazine. My other one is not done yet. It can't, the way it's set up, I can't use the pages that came in the original one I bought, even though they're brightly colored and whatnot. Things are written on the other side, which is not workable. So this works out. They did the weekly pages vertical. I prefer vertical. And so it has a monthly page in the front, and then it has all the weekly pages, which is good. And I figure with those, as time goes on, I can take them out and just keep the divider. You know, once the month is over, I won't need to, because I'm not who usually ends up looking back, looking for things. Famous last words, of course. And so then I have all those. So with all the monthly things. And so at the end of December, I have divider pages. I have to get them in and see how I can write on so that they don't smear and I can read them. At the end of December comes my dotted pages that I can actually see for a bullet journal. I bought the printed pages for the happy plan that I use, the size that I use. And they're sturdy. The dots are visible. So I'm very happy with that. So I bought 2 pages. I have plenty. Then I have a password tracker. So I can put, because that's currently in a separate book. So I could put that in, I don't know how many pages I have of that, maybe 20? Possibly both sides. It doesn't take up a lot of room because it's all in one address. All in one line, so I have to abbreviate, obviously, the website. The email address be hard to write around, depending on how big it is. But then username and password, there's just nothing. It's not separated by alphabetizing, of course, so that makes it a little hard. And then I got personal contact pages where I can write the names, the birthdays, the phone numbers, the emails, and the addresses for personal contacts. I could have done business too, or half and half. I don't have that many business contacts that I can't just write them under personal contacts. So I bought 2 pages of those, and they will take me forever to use it. All of which are removable from this thing. And it's at a pretty thick thing right now. So I'm pretty happy with it. So far, I'm pretty happy with it. So that is my goal to try. Let's see, that's this week. And try to miss anything. Let me shade that. Shay's live stream one. And a Miss Cats at my name. I kind of like Cat's Foy, the witch, self-proclaimed witch. All right, so we're now on a whole nother week. So Sunday, Amber's streaming at noon. Jules is 2 to 5, and I try not to miss Jules, the dawdling writer. I try not to miss her. If I'm awake. And I go on right after hers. At 4:30 is Morgan. Been to one of hers, but I haven't been able to get back, and she's right on just before me. I have to remember to fast tomorrow night. That is very important. And red, so I can outline it to make it a little bit more noticeable. Streaming again tomorrow at 5. Jen says, Happy Planner is such a cute site. And this funny thing is some of this original stuff I bought was original Happy Planner. But lately I've been on the S and found a couple of great websites. And I found a bunch you can print out a ton of stuff, which means, get better quality paper and measuring it out and punching it. But I do have the option to do that. Or create my own. I need to keep track of my blood glucose numbers throughout the days. And I got all my little stickers. Mm-hmm. This is good. These two things. Blood work and going down to my app and the office. Might have to cut down some of these stickers. It doesn't make a lot of room to write. And I see different people do different things. There's one called Bumble who does the Happy Planner Classic. And the way she sets her pages up, they're beautiful. Takes forever. And but they're beautiful. And, yeah, it's getting a little thick. Can't add any more to this. It's popping out of the ring. But I figure once, I go through the first couple months, I'm going to be taking those daily pages out of there. So it won't be as thick as it is right now. And they have the side view, which is good, because it has notes. And on there, I have to do the family way in because of my congestive heart failure. So it has just the perfect spot. I write down the dates and then I weigh myself and write it in so I can keep track. There are millions of things for Happy Planner. From things you can pick already printed to things that you have to print out yourself. You can create it yourself. You might buy new rings so I can put together the other planner because it's still good. But I don't know what use I would have for it personally because I'm trying to make this a one planner event. So that's where I'm at. I don't keep track of my writing goals, but I would like to start keeping track of how many words I'm writing, especially if I get myself into writing a series like I want to. I probably should keep track of what I'm writing. So there's a lot of things. Now, do we want to do another sprint? Do you want to sprint, Jen? I know you were getting tired. Stephanie's just arrived. She's on the same coast as you are, so she's further 2 o'clock. What? 11 o'clock at your guy where you guys are. It's going on 2 o'clock here. Okay, so I'm going to set another timer. I'm going to try to get this last story written, hopefully. All right, so let me get the timer started for 30 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I'll leave it off of mute for now. Okay, great. Stephanie says she's in Florida. I am too. All right. So I am going to work on another story. First, I have to make sure I know exactly. I'm pretty sure I know the word, but I'm going to look it up in Google to get the to get the actual meaning of the word to make sure I'm writing on the right thing. Hopefully, spell it right. Tenacious. Okay. Okay. A good idea of what the word means. So back to where I was. Definitely have to reboot after this section. I have a problem. Come on, open the page. It's really slow right now. I definitely have to reboot when I'm done. What's this long? Opening. Talking about share buttons on Word. You see a share. Okay. Well, I almost finished what I was doing. But I did finish the blog post and I started reading the comments. So, how'd you guys do? I'm not muted, okay. I've done this so many times. Anybody here? I have a little teeny short story, 73 words on tenacious is the prompt. 748 words. That's another good number. Good going. Mm. Yeah, to anything, Stephanie? Anything at all doesn't have to be writing. Part of me wants to read, part of me wants to write in my story. There's so many things I want to do. And of course, the beta readers. Amy said she wanted to be a beta reader, so I sent her a copy. And she's like, oh, I'm so excited. I've never been a beta reader. I haven't seen Amy since then, so I don't know if she is or isn't going to read it. Good thing I was not counting on her. I look sleepy now. My eyes droop. I can't help that. It's a part of the way I am. Sometimes one side will droop and not the other side. I'm hungry. That's my biggest problem right now is I'm hungry. Sunday, Monday. So Monday, I have to go for the blood work. I have to pick up my Percocets. Probably going to get that notification from the pharmacy tomorrow. I have to pick them up, and I need to pick up some stuff at the grocery store. I forgot to get like snack foods, and I have to have snack popcorn and stuff like that. I don't have any. I may have some raisins up there. The oranges, I'll have to check and see if they're still good. They've been in the fridge for a while. Definitely going to eat. Okay, so I'm not sure that Stephanie's still here. Did you want to do another one, Jen? I mean, either way, I'm going to be doing something. Have so many things to choose from. Not sure what exactly I'm going to do. Maybe I start. I don't know. I probably shouldn't tackle the paperwork for the housing authority in the middle of the night when I'm a little bit more tired than I would have been earlier. It's probably something I shouldn't do that late at night. Yeah, I think you're at 2. Oh, the number popped up to 2 again. Who knows? But did you want to sprint another time? Or what? Up to you. Because, like I said, I'm going to continue working for a while. So, you can choose to join me or not. Sure. Okay. Great. Let me set it up. It's in a different spot now because the other one, I guess it got corrupted and I couldn't use it. 30 minutes. I'm going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And I need some food. I got my new credit on Audible. I can get a new Audible book. Now I just have to decide which one I want to get. I used one of my credits and I bought a book that sounded like it might have been interesting. Kind of a scary book. But I haven't started it yet. And I should have gotten one that has to do with writing. Checking my email. Moment. Boy, sometimes I go so darn fast. Now I got distracted again, as usual. I did finish my prompt. I started reading emails. Did you get anything written, Jen? I ate some raisins, but they were just too sweet. Now I need something. Take that sweet away. 600 this time. Are you getting tired? It is 3 o'clock here, so it's 12 o'clock there. I was just getting ready to get to opening up my Stephanie says I'm working on an outline, and I think I got almost to the end. Yeah, I have to read a few more things on outlining before deciding to try outlining. But with these stories not coming the way they normally do, I may have to start outlining. I don't know what I'm going to do. Do I start outlining or not? And there's so many different ways of outlining. Some people just use bullet points. Put the normal important stuff, and then it kind of needs. I don't like doing it by hand because I like to be able to go back and add things where I want to. If I change it, to be able to change it, and not have scribbles all over a page. So I don't know about doing it by hand. I was getting ready to open. That one off. I was getting ready to open the first beta thing. So it looks like instead of just sending me the document when it's done, every time they make a comment, it sends me an email, which is kind of unnecessary. Just, tell me it's done, and then I'll go and read it. Why do you have to send me an email each time somebody makes a comment? So I have tons of email. I mean, it's possible once I open it, I can just move from piece to piece, and I won't need to look at each email to move to the next section. I don't know. Not really familiar with Google Docs. Stephanie says mine are more like bullet points on index cards, and then I rearrange the scenes if I need or want to. And that's what we used to do in school. At least that's what I'm doing this time around. I have a bunch of index cards, and I could do that. But I don't really know where I want the story to go. And like I said, I'm just so used to having the whole thing in my mind that I'm not used to doing it this way. So I'm not really sure. But I do like the idea of a bullet point on an index card that can be shuffled around and rearranged rather than handwriting a whole thing and then having to go in and rearrange. Jen says, I like that idea. I need to have a lot of freedom. I have one for the new client. The suitor broke down each book and explained the cliffhangers. Yeah, that's hard because you have to account to somebody else for your work. You don't get the final say. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do. I do need to start going through all these beta reader stuff that's coming back. Some people are just reading it, but may not do any feedback. Some people are giving me feedback, which is good. So I looked for quite a few people because there needed to be some that just wanted to read it, not necessarily feedback, give me feedback. Somebody asked for beta readers and I answered them. Then I never heard from them. So I don't know whether they got on other people and they decided to use them or I missed the email somehow. I don't know what happened. But I remember agreeing to be a beta reader. Can't even sure. Not even sure at this point which author it was. Jen says, in some ways, I think a brief outline might be good for me when I get a little lost in the story. Yes, I never did have that issue, but I'm having it now. Because where I'm starting may not be the actual start point. May not even end up in the story. You know, it's like, this is not working out the same as the first book. I do know that I hate someone in the story, and I want to see where that ends up. I know who you hate. First time Monique read it and said, I hate in the comments. And I was like, oh my God, what did I do? So I braved it and I continue reading. And she says, you know, I hate this character. And she goes, but I'm supposed to hate this character. You did a good job. So I relaxed a little bit. So now when somebody says I hate someone, I got a pretty good idea who they hate. It's not bad because you're supposed to hate. Because essentially it's two main characters, you know. There's not just one main characters. There's basically two really main characters that the story is mainly about with a bunch of side characters. I wonder if my ending was okay or not believable or whatever. That's why some of the questions, you know, they're written the way they are. If people can answer the questions and give me an idea. But also, you know, the comments too. Like, I already know there's a lot of missing dialogue. quotes. I started to forget it, end up forgetting it. You did. I'm curious to know what happens when with both main characters. Yes. Yes. You definitely want to know what happens with the main character. But I'm prejudiced because I wrote it. I have no clue what I was doing. Just wrote it out of my head. Never read a craft book. Little bit I know I got from a couple of videos I watched. So, and once you get past the murder, the second part is as long as the first part. That's the longer part. And then the murders. The interrogation, which was fun, you know, trying to research how that happens, what can happen, and how you do that. Having never lived through anything like that, I don't know anything about it. So, not too sure what to do about the second. And depending on how I go with the second, I might definitely need a third. And then I kind of would like to have more than one, you know, just a couple. Like I said, I would like to make that series, you know, small town series. Everybody knows each other kind of thing. And if they're all made in the same area, then it would be the same cop. You know, you wouldn't have different cops to deal with. You would be dealing with the same cops, which I think is important. You've been streaming for 10 hours. Yep. How do you do that? I just do it. I don't know. It's the way I am. I mean, I am getting tired and want to lay down soon. Somebody's on your side of the country. Yeah, I started at 5 Eastern. If I started later, it would be even later. It's just after 3 o'clock now. Hopefully nobody's going to call my phone. Yeah, right. Good wishes. Good luck on that one. Oregon. Let's see. Jen's you're in Northern California, right? So that's near Oregon? If I'm not mistaken. My history is not so great. Yeah. So I thought you were Northern Cali. She was Oregon. Complete culture change, I'm sure, than from the East Coast. It's a quick flight. Yeah, I guess it is. We traveled through there last summer. We plan on taking a short trip there and a more trip. A lot of pretty areas. I live in southern Jersey in the farming area. The Garden State, as we're known. That's where I live. So you're more apt to run into cows and horses and dairy farms, etc., where I live. From the beach, that's a long drive. I can get to the beach in approximately an hour from my house, depending on which one I want to go to. If I want to go all the way down to Cape May, that takes a few hours. If I just want to go down the highway I'm on, straight into, I think that goes into Atlantic City, and there are not too long at all. An hour or so. Your best friend is in Jersey this weekend. We are about 3 to 4 hours drive from the Oregon coast. Yeah, we aren't far from the coast. I mean, depending on which beach you want to go to. Beach, my kids all want to go to is Wildwood. So it's not as far as Cape May, but it's still pretty far down there. Where I'm at, I can just hop on the road and go straight, pretty much straight across, and I think will take me to approximately Atlantic City. We were in Camden for a week a few years back. I also visited Springfield, I think. Maybe Eugene. I've heard of Eugene. My nerves are so bad. I'm digging out a scab. I gotta stomp it. Only on my head though. I don't think it scabs anywhere else. Just the ones on my head. I don't know why. There's a name for it. It's a psychological problem. Pulling the skin off, biting the skin, picking at scabs. They all have fancy names, which I couldn't recite offhand. They're all a way of harming yourself. So far, I don't cut myself with a razor blade, which of course is a very severe form of self-harm. But what I do is still consider self-harm. No darn thing I can do about it. My nerves are so bad right now. Love a therapist again, but cost I don't think I'm gonna get. I used to go to the beach with my kids. I can't walk anymore. My sister owned the beach house in Ocean City, New Jersey. She's approximately 3 blocks from the beach. And years ago, we used to go visit and have to trudge all that way to the beach with all the paraphernalia, seats, chairs, umbrellas, etc. Bags and coolers and babies and all their junk and all that stuff. And we stopped doing it a few years ago. And now, of course, she won't have anybody anywhere near her that's not very immediate family. And she's even a little iffy about that because her one daughter does not like to wear a mask. And she gets very angry at her mother for insisting that they wear masks. So they don't spend as much time together as they used to. So I probably should go to bed. Even though I want to keep doing something. I probably should go to bed. Especially since it's been 10.5 hours. Not my longest. I've done 10.5 hours before, so. But I think I will. I'll be back at 5 a.m. 5 p.m. tomorrow. Streaming again. I don't have too many blog posts to do tomorrow. I should be able to do a few other things, maybe get a few things accomplished. Whatever. Okay. Hope to see you tomorrow. Good night, Stephanie. Maybe I'll see you soon. I'm going to go now. 10.5 hours. Yeah, I should go to bed. Definitely should go to bed. So, good night, everyone. And thank you all for coming to my live stream. And see you as soon as possible. Bye-bye.